Goodness, that last that last sequence is my most hated. Holy cow. Miss Lumberjack 1 to the 996er, hello and welcome. And welcome to all of you on a happy hump day. Happy Wednesday. We're continuing with the goods. Getting back into the Star Citizen today. Among the stars, we're going to see how much cash we can make in a single stream doing bounties in the air and land. Thank you very much for following. I'm Miss Lumberjack. Welcome to the C-Suite. And thank you for the bit cheer. Much appreciated. Coming in strong. Pleasure to have you aboard. Without further ado, let's get to work. Here we go. We got a good day queued up today. Whoops, I'm in the wrong screen, though. Professional production. Welcome aboard, Commanders. Let me just get some things squared away here as we prepare to enter the verse. Any Star Citizen fans in the house today? We're continuing with the work that we began last stream on Monday. We're going to be running some air bounties, well, star bounties, sky bounties. We're going to be doing some ship hunting. We're going to be doing some ground bounties. It's all things bounty hunting today. We're going to be doing some bunkers, some caves, all the goods. And we're going to be really breaking in that new Aegis Eclipse, the torpedo stealth boat that we crafted, that we built from hand, by hand, from the ground up on Monday. So I'm excited to get that into motion because we were like cruising through bounties on that one last stream. So what happens is we actually did a little bit of a test. We did 30 minutes of bounty missions in the constellation Andromeda, our gunship, doing very high-risk target or VHRT bounties. And then we switched over to the Eclipse that we had built specifically for ERT or extreme risk target bounties. And we actually wound up making almost 20K more per half hour, or 20K more per hour, I think it was, in the Eclipse. And it wasn't even very like streamlined. We weren't even really doing it that in an optimized way, I guess. So, but of course, you know, we're not crazy big sweats here. We're casual gamers like you. And this is how I feel like normal people would do it. So that's what we're going to do today. That's going to be the focus as we jump into the EU universe. The Star Citizen universe. I have a coffee, an apple, and a banana to get me through. Space sustenance. So it should be good times. We're continuing to slightly bump up the quality of the stream today. Hopefully it's coming through nice and clear. We've increased my bit rate. And the next step will be to really make the jump. If we don't have any drop frames and things are smooth today, the next step will be to bump it up to 1080p from 720p. Fingers are crossed. So I guess we'll have to see how that goes. When last we met, we were logged off at this casual gate of Crusader L1 in the Ambitious Dream Station, our home base. This is my home base for bounties. As we lazily revolve around the Crusader system in subspace. We did actually, we dropped, I think I unloaded all the loot that we got from that last bunker mission.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We're going to start with the Eclipse today.
Stand by.
Let's show you what's going on, shall we?
Location.
Hangar number 2 delivered. Let's go mount up. So we're going to spend the first little while just running some ERTs, rapid fire those off, see how much money we can make. And when we get bored of that, we'll switch it over to some ground bounties. We'll go do some bunkers, some caves. And we'll just flip around. We might do some service beacons, etc., etc. And just play it by ear from there. Transitioning into flight mode here. Get the hostess lined up. My Toby eye and head tracker should be here today, actually. It's coming in today. So I will hopefully have that in place to use for stream on Friday. Woo, exciting. Ooh, it's exciting. At least I'm excited. And I hope you are too. Get our
landing complete.
boarding permission for our disembark. permission to disembark, I suppose, is what I'm... Stop with your silly mousiness. There we go. Just slowly get out of here. Nice, easy... exit from the station, geared down. Alright. A couple of folks out here in the area already. As is typically the case, we have to bounce to Hurston L3 just to get out of the space station's orbit, and then we will plot our course to Crusader, where we'll be doing most of our work today.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
There you have it. Take stock of got a notepad sorted up here so we can take note of our starting cash. All right, so for this session, we're starting at 1.659 million. That's whoops. That's 1659626. Is that right? 1,659,626 Alpha United Earth credits, or AUEC, as they're called. All right. SC cache. All right. So no matter what we do, we have a defined starting point, and then we will compare that to our endpoint. Let's get out to an orbital marker here. There we go. We'll bounce out to an orbital marker, wait for our boundaries to populate, and then we can get to it.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Should have made sure that my weapons were all sound, but they are, which is good. We're running shieldless, so we have a very low signature. We should be undetectable outside of about 5K from our enemies, which is quite where we want to be. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. What are you laughing at, Bigley? We always make sure we have the call to arms or a call to arms mission selected. That's our bonus for killing bad dudes. And there we go. Our first ERT is up. We are on it today. It is, I won't say anything else because I don't want to jinx it. Let's just be thankful. Thank you, Lord Roberts, our Lord and Savior. Chris Roberts. Let's get to it. Let's start killing some space pirates. First mission's on yellow. Are we going straight to the belt, you think? Are we going straight to the asteroid belt? Zoom, zoom, baby. I love just kind of cruising around. I don't love, like, the viewport on this Oh, it's planet side, and we do have a POI, which is great. We can just jump straight to it. I don't love this viewport on the ship. It's like, it makes me a little claustrophobic. But I do love the work the ship does, because she is well equipped for what we're doing today. Which is kicking ass and taking credits. How's your Wednesday going? I hope your week is treating you well and you're excited about a fun weekend ahead. I know I am. I'm not even sure what we have going on this weekend, actually. I have completed my content plan. I was working on that this morning. The content for my social channels are going quite well. The Gaming News in 60 series is doing quite well. So I'm excited to share more of that with you guys. So I should talk through the approach here. We are approaching a hammerhead and a small contingent of ships that are guarding it. When we get to about 10k out, we're going to slow to attack speed. So we can come in here nice and quiet. They won't see us. If we target one, we might show on their radar. So we're going to keep pinging. I think that, yeah, that's the hammerhead right there. So we don't really need to target it. We're going to arm our torpedoes. We're going to drop one torpedo on this main target, and then we're going to get out before they even know we were there. There we go. Preparing to loose torpedo. Let's get a lock in here. Just as we hit 6k. Loose torpedo. And we're off. And we can check our target. Boom. Pop goes the weasel. Dead and dead. And that was perfect. They didn't even get a lock on us. So we don't have a missile off. There we go. Done. Just like so. Textbook. Flawless execution. And just under 30k for that, so. Which probably means that our call to arms didn't register properly, but that's alright. It'll get there. We want to get out of here before we do get a missile lock on us. Although we're way out of their range right now, so. Not likely to happen, and we're free to get on to our next mission. For Balin Darby. Oh, Darby. Your time has come, dude. And with a name like that, it can't come too soon. Let's hit it. Let's show Darby what it's like to trespass in our system, baby. Crusader is our house. Get out of here. If you have any questions about the ship build, what we're doing, stealth builds, torpedoes, like I said, I'm not an expert, and that's kind of the point. I'm learning just like you, so I'm happy to share anything that I do know. We're going to come at this one out of orbit because you can see there's no POI there, right? So we're just going to cruise here. Let me see if I can get a planet-side point of interest or landmark to jump to. Yeah. Nothing really. There's nothing really close unless we jump to Comaray. We could jump to that, but it won't let us anyway. Alright, so we're just going to manually fly to Belin's last known position. And it'll be fine because we can fly much faster here out of orbit than we can down planet side. So we're just going to make our own way here, and then we'll start to dive into the atmosphere at around 100 kilometers. So the unfortunate part is that this it's weird that thrusters are being funky. Thrusters don't really do much when you're at your kind of max thrust in space. I wonder if there's somewhere closer where we could have jumped. Oh well, it's too late now. We just drew kind of a shitty location on this one, unfortunately. Looking for 100K where we'll start our descent into Atmo. This is where we need like space radio here, you know? The cannons on this actually aren't that bad. Huh. Not that I really need them or have any intention to use them. Just start to orient with the planet here. And we'll begin our descent. Yes, sir. Captain Starhawk, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the C-Suite. Pleasure to have you aboard, my friend. Welcome to the bridge. How's your day going? We are trying to make as much space cash as we can. Just doing bounties today. Henshin, cue the epic music. Flash of light and a crack of thunder, and his awesomeness arrives. Welcome, your awesomeness. Captain Starhawk reporting in the verse, coming to you live from Iowa in the USA. Well, welcome and good morning. It's quite early there, too. Just an intro. I'm no bot. Confirmed. Humanity confirmed. Appreciate you. Thanks for jumping in today. How you doing? What's the plan for today on this glorious hump day? Yeah, pretty early. I appreciate you starting your morning off with us. Hello. Hello, hello. Alright, we're just gonna kind of follow the curve here along the planet. We'll even out at about 20K. And we'll definitely start to slow down because I don't want to crash into the surface. And almost, you can hear and feel that drag on the ship as we come in through the atmosphere. I love how they've just brought in the physics of this game. Go ahead and arm our torpedoes. There we go. We'll keep it at SCM or combat speed. Attack speed. Starting, you've been up for 12 hours. Oh my goodness. Are you a night owl sort? We'll pick up the speed to just close the distance here a little bit. As we come in dark and quiet on our target. Here we go. About 10K, we'll get our mark. Slow it down here. There we go. That's going to be our hammerhead. Give me that lock. Oh shit, we got to speed up a little bit. Just a touch. Because now they're going to know that we are hostile. And we are on them. 3, 2, 1, and loose. Alright. Let's get out. successful. Target destroyed. Missile inbound. Oh god, we do need to get some... Ooh. That was close. Shit, that was close. We might be out. I got too cocky, guys. I got too cocky. No, we should be okay as long as we can get into orbit. Almost the same thing that happened to me last time when we had... when I was outside the ship watching the target, confirming the efficacy of the torpedo, that our target was in fact destroyed, and while I was outside the cockpit, I got hit by a missile and insta-downed. So we won't do that again today. We're gonna try to avoid it. What? What the hell? What the hell got me there? I was fine. I didn't have a missile alert or anything. What the H, man? Oh, at least we get a free repair and restock anyway. Hate doing Planetfall at night. Oy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Starhawk. Like, what the hell happened there? It was just fine. Exploded. Roberts is like, no. Beep. He's getting too rich. He's almost got 2 million credits. Shut it down. Lord Roberts is a fair but vengeful... Lord Roberts. Did I say Lloyd Roberts? Lord Roberts is a fair but vengeful spirit. Unbelievable. Let's get out of this blueberry cosplay. Just like that. Yeah, you didn't see anything there either, did you, Starhawk? Did I miss something? I guess F you for no reason. Isn't that kind of like Star Citizen life, though, really? I guess F you for no reason. That should be on Chris Roberts' wall. Bless his heart. Well, we got to claim that now, so we're going to switch to the Connie while we wait for the claim.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
And we
retrieval
will,
systems.
we'll just keep rolling, baby. Because the
Your
name of the
insurance
game
claim
is
has been
finance
sent.
today. We're getting cash, baby.
Vehicle selected.
Getting that cash money.
Stand by.
So we will call up the Big League, which is the name of my flagship.
Your vehicle has been delivered
Namesake
to the following
for
location.
the previous fandom that we used to call the Baz and Bigley
Please
Big
visit
League.
us again. Goodbye.
When my wife and I used to stream together. In the good old days. Which we still create content together. In fact, I would love it if you would follow me on the socials. There you go. And if you're so inclined, you want to see our adventures in travel and music, you can check out what Bigley and I are still up to these days, even though we're not streaming together in the Vigi Gaming. But lots of good stuff going on there. I'd love to see you over there. As I learn to... What the hell? Did this elevator just bug out on me? I swear to God. Roberts, let's go. Okay. I just had to press a different floor. We'll get to where we're going eventually, guys. Well, a little bit about yourself. You're a streamer, gamer, and robot builder, and an animal risk. That's a lot going on, man. Good for you. Great. I just sent that elevator without me to my hangar, so good game. A little bit about me. I'm a semi-okay gamer who constantly does dumb shit like that in Star Citizen. That's cool, man. That's cool, Starhawk. I'll hit you up after this, too. We'll get connected. Animal rescue. Yeah, that's wild. Robot builder, please explain. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Will you, are you working on a T-1000 right now? Oh my God, can I please get out of here? Let's go. It's at Hangar 2. I done screwed up, guys. Went to the wrong hangar. And now we must wait for the elevator. Unreal. You build robots for combat and domestic use? That sounds like a crazy ass job, man. How long have you been doing that? Do you do any of that on stream, or is it highly classified? All right, elevator seems stuck on 2. We're actually going to, I'm just going to exit. We'll come back into the game. That's probably the easiest way to do it. It's no job, unfortunately. I'd like to get a job in robotics at every place you apply to overqualified. Ain't that some shit, man? Well, hopefully before too long, you will find the right fit. Because that sounds pretty cool, though. I mean, not the no job part, but the actual vocation. The skill set sounds pretty cool. What about the aminal? What about the aminal rescue? Feel you there, Starhawk, myself as well, but keep your chin up, man. Yeah, that's shitty. That's no fun. It's going around, man. A lot of ups and downs in that part of things. A lot of layoffs, but hey, you know what? Stick to your passions. I hope you're documenting it, using it for some portfolio work, so you can show your skills and sell those to an employer. If you have questions about that, we're open to that as well. The other side of what I do with Twinsticks and Ties is actually the business of gaming. I'm documenting my journey through exactly that as well. Resume tips, tricks, things like that. So if you find anything helpful there, I certainly hope you do. Mainly rescue animals that get abandoned in your town and then try to find them good homes. That is freaking noble work, man. I hope that good karma comes back to you real soon, brother. I say brother, but I don't know, actually, but it's just natural. Let's be honest, like 95% of people we meet on Twitch are probably dudes. Hopefully this elevator doesn't eat me. Yeah, that's pretty sweet work, though. That's good. Good on you, man. Good on you. What's the last aminal that you rescued? And do you ever keep one or two yourself, or have you ever kept one or two yourself?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Biggest project right now is building a giant fighting robot. Like Gundam style? That's so crazy. Do you have any like pictures or anything? You have 4 rescues yourself? A horse? Oh wow. Wow, that's wild. So you like rescued a wild horse? Yeah, that is very cool. Was that Hangar 5, I think? Yeah, it was. That's super sick. Somebody abandoned a horse. Who abandons a horse, man? Come on. Well, you know what? Maybe it was fate, because you found the horse, and I'm sure the horse is on its way to a better standard of life now. We are preparing to board the big league. And from here, we'll switch over to VHRTs. We'll just try to rifle those off as quick as we can. Get back on the cash grind here. This is my flagship. Love the Constellation Andromeda as well. It's one of my favorite ships. I don't have a lot of ships, but I really do enjoy the ones that I do have. My favorite light fighter right now is probably the Arrow. My favorite gunship is the Andromeda, the Constellation Andromeda. And I just finished building that Eclipse that you saw in the beginning, and I absolutely love that. That's a fun, just like different kind of way to do things, you know. Captain on the bridge. Thank you. gear up. Plot to Hurston L3 to get out, which is fine. We know this coming into it. So for this guy, we're just gonna do VHRTs because they're way more they're way faster and more efficient than doing ERTs in this boat.
Alright,
we'll bounce back to Crusader. Oh, nice. Thank you for the frame loss. Oh, ads. I know, that's so weird. Like, I'm an affiliate. 3 of them, yeah. I should probably start running them manually so that they don't come in weird places. Because I sure as hell ain't getting money from it. I'm getting a little bit of stuttering in game. Hopefully that'll pass. So I should still have the... Oh no, because I had to relog, so we're gonna have to redo that stuff. All right, we'll take our call to arms. That's good. At least get that out of the way. And then when we arrive at Crusader, we'll get back to an orbital marker, and then we'll get back on our bounties. In the meantime, let me get our missiles sorted out. I always set my decoys to 3. I want to launch 3 decoys at a time because most NPCs will not fire more than 2 projectiles, so that usually takes care of that. We'll pop out here to orbital marker 3, and then we'll get our bounties back. Joshy, coming from the YouTubes. What's up, Josh? Hello, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good. Glad we're back, Starhawk. Yeah, so I think I'll have to get better at starting to run those ads manually on Twitch. At least that way I can try to pick them at opportune moments that are a bit better, you know. We'll do one like during the warm-up, and then it should stop those ads for a little while. I think for like an hour. I think if I run 3 ads, there are no more ads for an hour or something like that. I'll have to look into it. All right, we're waiting for a VHRT bounty to hot. A very high-risk target bounty. How y'all doing this morning, Josh? How are things in your hood? How you feeling? Sub looks great on the tube. Excellent. We jacked up the quality again a little bit, increased the bandwidth, and then the next step is to go to 1080p from 720p, so we'll see how that goes. But I feel like we're getting there, and still 0 dropped frames. And I've had a lot less throttling today, which is nice, too. Stark, yes, you're building a giant fighting robot to fight Canada's Robo Dragon and the world's first official giant fighting robot battle. Sounds good. That's my old home, Canada. I live in Ireland now, but dude, like a day where we can go and watch like giant robots battle each other. I don't know. That sounds pretty cool. So good on there. Glad to hear it, Josh. Glad to hear it, man. You prefer the viewing experience on YouTube's? I know you mentioned it was the way. All right, very high risk target bounty. We're gonna track that bad boy, and we are off. So let's get it. I did set my missiles, but we won't need them for these. We're just gonna unload. Okay, it's gonna be on the other side of Crusader, so we're gonna have to jump around the planet a bit here. We're just gonna unload our blasters into our marks, and that should take care of it. Very good chance we'll last a little longer in the Constellation than we did in the Eclipse. Mainly because the Eclipse blew up for like no reason that any of us can determine. So not much I can do about that. But at least we can pop back and forth between the Connie and the Eclipse. Today, Josh, we are just straight grinding cash for bounties. We're going to be doing some ship-to-ship bounties, some space bounties. We're going to be doing some ground bounties, some bunkers, some caves. And I took stock of how much money I had at the beginning of the exercise, and at the end of the stream, we'll see exactly how much money we've actually made. Where's my mark? Oh, there it is. Is he on the other side of the planet, or is he in the belt? This is what I don't like about Yella, is it's really hard to tell if my mark is in the asteroid belt or if he's actually on the planet. In this case, it looks like it's actually on the planet. Okay, okay. Alright, that's good. So we can actually just pick something that's close. Ashton Ridge, aid shelter is kind of close. Security post Opal is close enough too, so. Alright, so we'll go to Opal. Ashton Ridge age is 637. 616. Actually, we will go to Ashton Ridge aid shelter. That's going to be closest. And that should bring us within about 20k of our mark. So we can close the distance from there. You only have 3 ships currently, the Constellation, your Saber, and the Arrow. How do you feel about the Arrow? Yeah, I love the Constellation too. Big fan of it as my like mainstay ship, but the Arrow's I love the Arrow. I started with Fighter and a Gladiator, so I fly with a milsim organization called the UEE Pathfinders. And in the UEE Pathfinders, I'm part of the Outlaw Squadron, which is our dedicated fighter flight. So I started with a Gladiator training with them, and then I upgraded to, well, I would say upgraded to an Arrow after using it in Arena Commander, actually. And I just really loved it, so. Alright, let's get you out of here. You're done. We're going to put power into engines right now to close the gap here a little bit quicker. And while we fly, we'll get caught up on chat here. You can render YouTube out to 8K if you want. Oh my goodness, yeah, I don't think my computer would probably walk out on me. Might be a bunker mission. You can dial them at the front 3 mins and then turn all the rest off. So let me catch up on that. I missed what you were saying there, Josh. What do you mean by that, Josh? You mean the, like, dial up the quality and then dial it back? I'm not sure what you meant about the first 3 minutes there. I probably just didn't read it right. I also want to make sure I don't crash into the ground. Not a big fan of the Arrow, Starhawk? No? Is it because it's squishy? It's a bit of a glass cannon. Your deep space exploring in Elite, always fun. It's one of my favorite things to do in Elite, or was one of my favorite things to do in Elite. And make sure I don't clip the mountain ridge here. About to hop on stream yourself. Forgot it's Wednesday and your boy is live. Indeed. Appreciate you, man. Much love. You're using your Saber because you like the design. Also upgraded your Saber to be... Whoops. Don't fly into the mountain. Don't fly into the ridge. It's a song I just wrote about not flying into the mountain. And so you upgraded your Saber to be a brawler. Nice. What are you running on it guns-wise? What have I done to my Connie? I've upgraded everything. This is like a mission boat, basically. So, the standard stuff, I have military grade, long haul, quantum drive. Power systems are fine, power systems, but my guns are all laser repeaters for continued sustained mission grinding. And then it's just an Andromeda trim, so it's got lots of storage space, which previously was intended for me to be able to do bunker missions and load up bodies in the bay. But last time we did, we put the bodies on the cargo lift, and they actually wouldn't power to weapons. And they actually wouldn't stay on the bay as I closed it. They were falling through the bay doors. So I don't know if I was just bugged out that day or if it's something they changed, but we'll find out today for sure if it keeps happening today. No point in locking in our target until we're about 3K out because that's the effective range of my weapons. That was close. I'm flying like unnecessarily close to the ground right now, to be honest. But that's alright. They're going to be able to target us here pretty soon. I've got a huge signature on this ship. They actually can target us. I don't know. Oh, one has a radar lock on us, so we're going to see missiles coming through here pretty soon. Alright, let me just focus up here real quick, gang, and then we'll get back to chat. There we go. I started my run a little early. I should stop because I'm going to run out of... There we go. I depleted my capacitor on my weapons way too early. That was silly of me.
Special delivery.
I was gonna say, blow up already. Damn, nobody wants you to. Alright, cruise up. Power to shields to deal with these little peons. We'll grab our next VHRT. There we go. We got a missile inbound, but that shouldn't be an issue for us. Yeah, I'm not even gonna waste decoys on that. Try and dodge that! Shit, that'd be peon. Alright, we'll go to Olisar and we'll jump from there because our next flight path is on the other side of the planet. I did take some hull damage there, which is weird because my shields are just fine. Some of them may have had ballistics. Did that. Let's get out of here. Yeah, just like that, she's done. Oh, I see. That was for ads. You can dial ads on Twitch to the first 3 minutes and turn off all other ads. Uncheck the box to keep ads at 1 hour only and under 3 minutes. I'll double check that. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, I knew there was something like that. I couldn't quite remember exactly how to pace those out, so that you guys aren't subjected to the perpetual shilling of Twitch. Because like I said, I'm not making that money, so, you know. Alright, we're on the other side of Crusader, so we'll just go around the planet here. Welcome to Star Citizen. We're working on it, indeed. Shield gen on the Connie. Let's see if I can pull it up here in a sec. Okay, I should just be able to check that through my Moby Glass, right? Can I check my loadout when I'm in the vehicle? Be able to do it this way. Shouldn't I? No, I guess not. Is there a way I can check my ship's gear without actually leaving the cockpit? And going back to manually look at it? Just a bit janky. Oh, they flood them. We don't make it. That's on them. But you know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know how they do. Oh, I can check. I know how to do it. Right. I can just check the items here. There we go. Derp. FR-86 is on these. I do it. So that's the military grade one, I think, right? Yeah, that's the military shield gens. And there's only one on the Connie, which is a little strange, honestly, isn't it? It's one bubble shield on the Connie. Power to engines while we close this up. Remember to turn cruise off. That'll kill me. Silky smooth on the tubes. Nice. I like Chrissy too. Thank you very much. Not all Mario pixel like on Twitch. Yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, it's been pretty steady, actually. I've got green the whole way across, which is nice today. And we're pushing 5,500 kilobits per second, which is a bit new. Vegas, what's good, baby? Welcome back. Welcome aboard, Commander. Good to see you. This is Star Citizen, my dude. If you have any questions at all, by all means, please don't hesitate to ask. We're going to shift power to weapons. We are doing just bounties today, so we're going to try and grind up as much cash as we can via bounties. Again, we'll fly into about 5K on this target before we actually target him. We're just going to open up blasters at about 2,500 meters. And this should be like one mag dump to down this sucker. And then we're off to the next. So we're doing ship-to-ship bounties. Later, we're going to do some on-foot bounties. We're going to do some planet-side bounties, some bunkers, some caves. Very immersive. I like this game a lot. Vegas, are you familiar with it? Do you know anything about Star Citizen? It's a bit of a resource hog, though. I will tell you that. All right. Our first missile's in. We'll pop 2 decoys because we have 2 sets of missiles. We're going to target. We'll slow our engines, and we'll start to unload here. Hopefully this will be a quick down.
Got something for you.
Again, I don't know why none of these are registered. Okay. None of my hits registered, so that's fine. Valkyrie. Why are none of... Okay, now my hits start registering. Cool, cool, cool. As my shields just slowly come down. Cool. Man. Okay, power to shields. Get the fuck out of here. That was weird. Grab another VHRT. Before our ship gets freaking shredded here. That was weird. Oof. I can't be in that hard shape, am I? Goodness gracious. No, we're alright. We're alright. Woo. What's Mario's last name? Brothers. Oh, Vegas. We've been through this and now I totally forget. I totally forget, dude. Absolutely. All right, we're heading to the asteroid belt. Our ship's taking a little bit of a kicking around. We'll shift power to weapons, remove our crews, and we'll head into this one from outside the asteroid belt. I don't really want to fly through these in the condition we're in, so we'll just get outside the asteroid belt and then we'll come down on top of them. Mario's last name is Mario. Mario. Luigi Mario. Right. Mario's business is Maribos. No, yeah, I figured. He's partnered. Yes. That much I've got. Is that right? It's Mario? That sounds about right. I couldn't quite remember. Only what I know from you playing? Alright, got you. So we're showing a bit more of the game these days. Hopefully you like what you see. Let me know. Next week I'm doing some Tarkov. Yeah, we're going to do some Tarkov. Next week starting on Monday. I have a new player's beginner's guide coming out for Star Citizen. Working on finishing that up this week. Hopefully have that ready to drop tomorrow with the video coming out Friday, actually. So should be good times. That's gonna be my first like major content piece in a long time. I will start our approach here. Power to weapons. So this time I think I'll hold off on my attack run until we're about 200 or 2,000 meters out. Because the 2,500 just seems hit or miss. Okay. Weird. What target is that? There is no target there. Okay, there it is. Oh, that's going to be a small ship. Skirt under and over these two asteroids. We'll just rotate a little bit. It's alright. We'll live through that. It's fine. When this guy comes... Yeah, he's coming at me quick, so actually I'm going to start my run here. Otherwise we won't... we'll have no joy finding our target like that. I love how none of my hits are registering. This is something we were kind of low-key running into last time. And then we have these little shit fighters that, well, at least they won't last long. It's just really hard to track. Yeah, at least they don't last long. Because they're little pipsqueaks. Power to engines. Get out of here fast. Pick our next. Here to jump to. There we go. Kill our cruise. Jump. Power back to weapons, just so we don't forget. And we're back into the asteroid belt, but on the other side this time. Yay, asteroids. Yay, asteroids. Who doesn't like a nice, plump asteroid? Reason being, back in the day, text coding was limited for games. They just stuck with it. A little history. Ah, is that right? Reason being, back in the day, the text coding was limited for games. I see. So they didn't have the technology to create more creative text for Mario. What an unfortunate deal for him. But he did okay. What game am I looking forward to most in 2023? Oof. That's a tough one. I know what it is for February. It's Hogwarts. I'm looking forward to Hogwarts Legacy. On the 10th of February. Coming at you. Have fun hunting, man. Off to stream. All right, Josh. Have a great stream yourself. We'll be sure to swing by afterwards. Have a great day, man. I'll put it on the background as I work away post-stream. Enjoy. Always a pleasure to have you on board. Fly well, Commander. Yeah, otherwise in 2023, what is... Dark and Darker is pretty cool. In fact, there's a playtest coming up for that in another... Actually, it's only like 5 days away. Ooh, I should get on that, because I'll be playing some Dark... Oh, come to think of it, next week might be Dark and Darker streams, not Tarkov. I forgot that that's happening next week, so we'll probably be streaming Dark and Darker all next week. That's kind of like the D&D Tarkov it's being lovingly coined as. Familiar with that one at all? It's like a dungeon crawler. It's very a la Tarkov, like raid looter shooter style, but it's melee and it's medieval styles. It's pretty cool. I didn't mean to... shit, I didn't mean to lock him. It's okay. That's okay. We'll lock this guy around 3K, depending on if he turns towards me and starts to close.
Hands up.
Pistol. Okay, so he's... Oh. Oh, what the hell? Targeted the wrong... Shit. I'm not for you. I'm not here for you. We're not worth my time. back and create some distance so I can get a target on it and hopefully not back into an asteroid. That would be cool. There we go. We got a good run here, I think. Shake off some of the rust in my aim, man. That's not how I like it at all. Gonna roll into this aim a bit. Shield is down. That's really strange. Power to shields. I need to give them like a lateral aspect here because those are the only shields that I have. So I'm strafing out to point my side at them, the side with the strongest shields. Once they finish this gun run, then I'm gonna get out. Oof, that's risky. Because I don't have a lot of shields left. I'm definitely taking some damage here. At this point, I don't really care if my Connie gets blown up though, because I want to go back to base and pull the Eclipse back out. And then when we swap back to this one, we'll do some ground missions. We'll do some bunker busters and sand caves and stuff like that. Or some caves, rather. Some apprehensions. All that good stuff. Where's that guy at? Sorry, I gotta check the planet here to see if this is actually... if there's something nearby. Shelter, I guess. Tamden Plains Aid Shelter. There we go. I've just been coming up a bit too quick on those targets, that's all. So that's what's killing me on these last couple of executions. Stay in orbit though, because that's quite a distance to travel. So we'll stay out here in orbit where we can move a bit more quickly. Power to engines here. There we go. Now we're starting to pick up speed a bit. Let's see where we are. Yeah, my thrusters aren't super hot on this, actually. It looks like... I don't know what engine I have in here. Or what, actually, engines are stock to the ship. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. So we'll be doing the same thing at about 100K. We'll, start to descend into ammo. Close in on our target here. What about you, Vegas? What game are you most looking forward to in 2023, or update, or DLC, or what have you? Start to drop down. I should be able to pick up some speed as we come down through the atmosphere a little bit here. I thought I had this thing capping out at like 1200 before. I don't know why it feels like I'm going so slow. Power to weapons. Slowly start to claw back on the throttle a little bit. And then at about 10k out, we'll drop to attack speed and start my gun run. Good ways to go yet. It's a bit of a longer flight than I prefer. I wish I had some paint for this thing. I don't like the base ass gray. Alright, we'll just let this ship naturally come down to SCM speed until we're about 10k out. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'd like to come up under this target. I don't want to. Better. There we go. Okay. Pull off the throttle at about 2500. Start our run here in a sec. Shields, just to make sure we keep those good and strong as we head back into the atmosphere, and let's get another mission. Ooh, yeah. Back on Daymar? Oh, sweet. That's the POI that we first popped to when we were coming to this mission, actually, so that's handy. Alright, route power back to weapons. Get onto our second one. That's good, because this one will make up for the flying that we had to do. Astro Gerbil, hello, what's good? Never heard of Star Citizen. Is it good? I quite enjoy it. Star Citizen is a... it's still an alpha technically, but it's quite far progressed, as you can see. It'll be an alpha for a while. It's one of those games. It's under constant development, but they're doing a lot of great work on it and constantly adding more content all the time. We're in the cockpit of a Constellation Andromeda right now, so this is my ship. We're just doing some bounty hunting missions, just ship-to-ship combat, and later we're going to go on foot. So what I love about this game is the pure immersion of it. So I can get out of the cockpit, I can walk around my ship even as it's flying. Everything in the game is persistent. So let me focus up here while we come in on our targets. Once I get my mark identified here, I'm going to drop down to attack speed. There we go. And at about 2,500 out, we're going to prepare to unload our cannons on this guy. What we're doing today is just strictly focused on making money. So how it works is it kind of works like a Kickstarter, but don't let that dissuade you from the quality that the game actually represents. I came in way too hot there. Get that back out a little bit. Because I'm flying a gunship, I don't really have like that solid mobility, but I do have the firepower to make short work with ships like that. So, all right, power back to shields. We'll head to the sky, set up my cruise, and head for our next mission. So what you're seeing me do right now is really kind of like it's a little bit grindy. I enjoy it, but I'm just kind of quickly bouncing from bounty to bounty, and I'm just killing my mark. So I'm not focusing on any of the other ships that you see around. I just want to kill my target to get that payout, and then I can kind of move on. We're going to lock in our target here for quantum travel and jump to our location. Yeah, so it kind of works like pledges. How it begins, I've got a starter guide coming out to cover all this stuff that takes you from actually buying the game, getting into the game in your first couple of hours in the game. So I look forward to that. If you haven't done so already, check me out here, particularly on YouTube, where I'll have all those guides and all that content available to you. But if you have any questions about anything that we're doing, Astro, by all means, don't hesitate to ask. I'm all about that. Trying to answer as many questions as I can as someone who's also learning the game, but I've been playing it for just maybe a little under a year now, off and on, but probably about a good 6-7 months steady. And I play with a milsim organization called the UEE Pathfinder. It's a very structured play. It's like military organized structure, tight comms, carefully orchestrated operations. It's a lot of fun. But when I play on my own, I'm a little bit more dressed down. I'm a little more relaxed about it. Yeah, is there anything particular you had questions about Astro? I mean, simply the question is it a good game? I certainly think so. I actually quite enjoy it a lot. It's beautiful. It feels very immersive. There's lots of stuff to do. Like I said, what you're seeing me do is kind of like a bit more of an optimized, very specific purpose that I have. But we're going to do a little bit more exploration here in a little while. Right now, we're literally just making money as much as we can. So how the game and the cost model works is you pledge your ship package, you buy whatever ship you want, and that comes with a ship package comes with the digital download of the game. So that's basically that buying the game. And the cheapest is $55 US right now, and that is the Aurora MR, one of the cheapest anyway. Oops. I started my guns a bit early there. I want to wait till I'm about 2,500 in. There we go. Now we're good. just out of range of my blasters. He's running away from me, actually. Weirdly. So I'm going to get over top of him. We'll get a high aspect here, and we'll just rip into him. There we go. Just like that. Alright, let me get out of here. We're gonna self-destruct Connie. Actually, maybe I will blow up the rest of these guys. Why not? Might as well since we're here. If they haven't bailed already. No, they're still there. You want this smoke, homeboy? Let's go. I got it. I got you. I got what you want. Take all your friends with me. Everyone you've ever known and loved. Their story ends today. That's all she wrote. So this is me. I'm in the cockpit. I can actually get out of the ship and walk around if I want. It's quite a large ship. We might do a quick tour of that later. Once this blows up. But then, so I'm going to blow this up. We'll go back to my home station. I'll claim for it, which means I'm basically recalling it to the orbital station. And then I'm going to switch to another ship, my stealth bomber. Did my self-destruct? Oh, there we go. It's like, what's taking this thing so long? So we're going to do a couple of torpedo runs in the stealth bomber. And then we'll switch over. We'll get back into the Constellation Andromeda, my flagship, and we'll do some ground bounties. So we'll do some bunkers. We'll get out on foot with our combat kit. Just go first-person shooter mode. So it's very seamless to go back and forth between ship combat, flight, into your ship, around space stations, explore the world on foot, into combat missions, FPS-style play. It's very well done. Yeah. I'm not shy to admit I do have a little bit of bias because I like it a lot. So I'm not biased for any other reason. I just quite enjoy the game. And patch 3.18 is coming out, which is the next major iteration of the game itself, which is going to come with a lot more professions, a lot more skills, a lot more things to do. A lot of folks are excited about it, myself included. And that's why I have this beginner's guide queued up to help folks like us get into the game quickly and get caught up so we can enjoy it when the patch drops. So now we're in first person mode, as you can see. So I can walk around in first person. I want to just choose my angle. It's not as efficient to do it in first person mode, but it's kind of cool that you can see your model and see the gear that you have and stuff like that. But you can't really play, you can't play in first person. You can control your ship and stuff, but the minute I go to interact with something, it brings me back into first person like that,
to
right?
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So, all right, we'll get the Eclipse out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
This is my stealth bomber. Pick up some speed on these missions.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
I got
location.
you.
Please
Okay.
visit us again.
And you can fly in third person, which is actually pretty handy, especially if you're trying to navigate like a tough spot or a tight area. Whoops. She got a bit bouncy there coming out of the hangar. There we go. I'm getting in my ship. Switch to flight mode. I use two HOSAS, two joysticks for flight. Power up. Request disembark. While we're waiting for that, we'll just get our angles sorted out. There we go. We got our permission. Whoops, shit, that's not what I want to do. Whoops. Don't randomly shut off all of your systems while in flight. It's a bad scene. Do not recommend. Gear down. Or gear up, rather. There we go. Pretty slick.
Visit again.
Thank you, I will. Let's do our... Check our torpedoes. Good, we got 3 secret torpedoes. All good there. We want to add our decoys to 3. It's all good. Everything else checks out. We'll turn off cruise. Let's plot a course out of here. We have a relay jump, so we have to go to Hurston L3. And then we'll kill this jump mid-stride.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
And then we'll bounce to Crusader.
Quantum travel initiated.
We still have our call to arms. Good, good. When we arrive in Crusader, we'll get our ERT, or Extreme Risk Target Bounties, which are the highest payouts. And we'll make sure that try to scrounge up some cash before we hit the ground. How are we doing here? What do we got? Oh, we're at just under 2 mil. So I think we're probably about a $500,000 so far. Honestly, we'd probably be doing a bit better if we didn't randomly blow up in the eclipse earlier. But that's the price of running shieldless.
Quantum travel complete.
I wonder actually if we just... Contract available. Help wanted. We'll just wait for an ERT to pop here. These are the ones we're going to do later. We're going to do like criminal nests. We'll do some other kind of missions here just to switch it up a bit. There we go. We got an ERT already. Awesome. We didn't even have to fly out, so track that. Definitely going to have to get around Crusader though, because Crusader's thick. Can't really jump to anywhere while we're in her close orbit. Or low orbit, I should say.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, we're going to Yella.
Quantum travel initiated.
And we're most probably going to be in the asteroid belt here, so I'll have to be really careful. I'm running shieldless, which keeps my ship signature really low, so I can't be targeted outside of like, or outside of like 5,000 meters. The caveat is if I run into an asteroid, I'm basically going to explode. So I don't really have any kind of margin of error for that. And yes, we're definitely in the belt. Okay. It's all right. We're pros. Let's get it.
Quantum travel initiated.
We can't live in fear of flying through an asteroid belt. Such is life among the stars. At some point, we'll do some mining as well, but right now we're just kind of combat focused. Haruko's not going to know what hit him or her. Our approach with the torpedo boat, the stealth bomber, is a little different. We're going to come in from outside the belt just so that we have to dodge less rocks. We'll slow our roll when we get to about 10K. We'll arm our torpedoes so we don't have to wait for those. And at about 7K, we're going to lock up, and 6K, we're going to loose the torpedo. There we go. We got our target. So I don't want to lock him just yet because he'll get an alert, and then he'll turn on me before I'm ready. I should be off the radar still. My signature is like well below 8K. Now they can see me, but they haven't. I'm going to lock up. I locked up a little bit late. I don't want to get too close or I'll lose my lock. So I got to slow it down. Loose torpedo. Torpedoes away. And we just need to get out of here now. Let's see. And there it goes. Spill confirmed. And we'll get out of here before anyone can target us. There we go. And we have a missile incoming. That's alright. Let's just drop some decoys on those. And on to the next. 30K AUAC, just like that. Seconds. That's why I love this boat for ERTs. And on to the next. How are you doing? If you're watching, say hello. Drop me an emoji, a period, some kind of punctuation mark. Would be fantastic. Just to let us know you're here and you're listening, and so that your view is counted. In support of the stream, much appreciated. And if you're new to the stream, please do throw me a follow. Don't be afraid to punch that purple heart. Costs you nothing, means the world to me. I greatly appreciate you. Give a little shout out. Put your name up in lights. And welcome you to the C-suite properly. Alright, we're on to the next. Hopefully we get like 3 clean kills here. And then we'll just pop to the nearest starport. Anywhere where we can restock. Reload our torpedoes and get back to it. Now I'll take a very quick break at about 1 o'clock in about a half an hour, just for a quick bite to eat. 5 minutes tops. Refresh our drinks, bio, whatever you got to do. We'll run the gaming news in 60. Great little series that I've been working on. Seems to be going over quite well. And then when we come back, we'll be doing some ground bounties. So we'll be going planet side for that FPS range combat action. Proper space COD. Vegas Space Call of Duty. Clean kills, what are those? You're about to see 2 more right here. Armed torpedoes. We'll put our power into engines, because that's the only thing we really need to worry about. Oh, I blew an aileron that time. Yeesh. Better watch that. That's going to affect my maneuverability. Not an aileron, a wingtip I blew. Alright, we're about 10K out. We'll get our target. See if I can ping to get it a little earlier. If I can scan for it. Come on, what's my mark? God, I gotta lock up soon. Okay, so there's our mark. We're gonna lock up at 7K. Good. That's Bogdan Anchorage. Missile lock at 6. We're a little late. Torpedo loose. Pull up. Hopefully get out of here. Wow, no one's even awake down there. Here we go. Target destroyed. Is it the wrong target? Were there 2 side by side? Oh my god, it was the wrong target. No joy. Alright. Lock up again. Slow it down. Torpedoes loose at 6K. A little late. Torpedoes loose. And away. His friends aren't doing a really great job of protecting him, though, are they? Okay, what is that? That's just, I think it's just a bit buggy. No joy, no joy. Torpedo ineffective. Circling back for a gun run. We gotta take him down. Power to weapons. See if we can get him on one strafing run here. This is risky because I have no shield, so I can't take any hits. Attack speed and 8K. But at least, like, his cronies haven't gone aggressive on me, so... I don't know where the other one went. Unless our targeting was all botched up and both torpedoes landed on the wrong target, which is fine. Oh, it's a freaking hammerhead, though. I can't take down a hammerhead with guns. Yeah, nope, nope, nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. No, we're out of here. We're out of here. Nope. Both our wingtips are blown. We have to get a base repair. We need to get out of orbit. And we need to restock. So we're going to switch the plan up a little bit. We're going to get into orbit. And hopefully I can find a place to restock on the planet. What do we got here? Flanagan's Ravine Aid Shelter. We got Tram and Myers. Nope. What are you? Lespin. No, I need a depot. I thought there was one here on... Are we on Celine? I don't know. We're selling, rather. Okay. We will go to Port Olisar. Okay, good. It's in range. If we can hopefully jump to this before it goes behind the planet, that'll be slick. Jumping to Port Olisar for restock and repair. That's way smarter than getting blown up, because if we get blown up, we have to claim the ship again. We have to come back from Ambitious Dream Station. We don't want to do that. This is what I was saying about the persistent dynamic nature of the game and the server. So as we're jumping to Port Olisar, it's still orbiting around Crusader. So by the time we complete the jump, it might be further away, which is the case. So we just make that last little jump to Port Olisar, and then we can see it there. All right. We'll be aiming to dock at Olisar, just do a quick restock repair, and then we'll get back out. We'll finish that bounty. It was a bit buggy. I don't know. That was weird. Like, it's odd that, like, both of those torpedoes locked and hit. But for some reason, it was locked on my primary target, but killed the ads? I don't know. As far as I know, they're not smart enough to, like, suicide in the interest of protecting the leader, I guess, but... who knows? Port Olisar is a great station. The reason we don't home base here is because there's no hab. Or sorry, there's no clinic. So there's a hab here, but there's no way for me to bind my clone to it. Oh, we need permission to land, I guess, don't we? My ship wings are effed. Like, I got both my wingtips blown off, so... kind of gives the ship an interesting profile, though, doesn't it? Alright, we have our landing pad assignment. There we go. Take her in slow, because I don't know what losing those wingtips is going to do to our maneuverability. Our landing gear sure looks pretty rough. Just floating out there on its own in space, doesn't it? There we go. All right. Good touchdown. Hopefully now I can just do these repairs and it won't do anything crazy to me. Okay, we'll restock all this stuff. Might as well just fill up on everything. We'll go station a minute here to restock us. As you can see, it says don't lift off because it's actually doing all those things for our flight in real time. What's my pilot cell name? Oh, my pilot cell name? My call sign is Outlaw65 in the Milsim org that I'm part of. If that's what you mean. Is that what you mean? I don't know. All right, we're ready to get back into the action here. We will ask for permission to disembark, even though we don't really have to, but I just think it's polite. That's the Canadian in me. If he's going to give me... Are you going to give me permission to disembark? While we do this, actually, I'm going to move this around. We're going to switch some of these MFDs. I want that to be target status. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, if ATC is not going to talk to us, then we'll just go. Suck it, ATC. I don't care about your feelings. We'll head back to our intended location as we disembark from Port Olisar, landing gear up, back into attack mode. And we're back to work, just like that.
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, it was Selene. That's what I thought. Selene. Galit Family Farms.
Quantum travel initiated.
Unless it's Galette. I don't know. I got my coffee. Good to go. Gonna blow up some ships and shit and make some cash. You're welcome, world.
Quantum travel complete.
Look how far our target has traveled. This is good, though, because at least I'm coming up from the planet towards my target, so that gives me a bit of an advantage. Also, he should be solo now. Actually, no, there was one other bogey with him, wasn't there, that started shooting me on the last approach, so... Alright. Power to engines. Torpedoes armed. 3 fresh Foxes. 3 fresh Fox 3 in the tube. Let's end this. Where are you? Where are you, and why don't I have a target? What? What? Am I gonna have to dish this? There we go. We know that's him, so I'm just gonna go ahead and lock it up now. We're gonna slow to attack speed. Hopefully get our torpedo off before we're inside effective range. Good, good. Target is good. Lock is good. Torpedo away. Torpedo effective. Target destroyed. Sweet. I don't know why that went that way, but we got him. And that's the key. So a missile in space is called a torpedo. No, there are missiles as well, but I'm using actual torpedoes on this build. Yeah. So the types of missiles that I'm using are, and the type of ship I'm using is a stealth, basically torpedo boat. Yeah. Which is pretty slick. But there are missiles and like kind of, yeah, for different purposes and things like that, which is pretty neat. Get our next CRT up here. Looks like it hasn't registered yet. Let's double check that. Yeah, Yeah, we got it. It just hasn't registered. Alright, so we'll give that a minute. I might make a jump here just to jog it. We'll just jump to an orbital marker here. Oops. We'll jump to... Oh, there it is. Okay, it just popped. That's good. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, a little bit of a delay for the mission to register. All the missions are issued and accepted in real time as well, so sometimes the system gets bogged down a little bit, takes a little bit of time. I still don't have the tracker. Let me just double check and make sure that it is being tracked. There we go. It is being tracked, so there we go. And we're going back to Yella. Most likely the asteroid belt again. But a torpedo is a torpedo because it's underwater, a self-propelled missile. Just being picky.
Quantum travel initiated.
I guess so. And I guess, so I guess this is, like, they are self-propelled though. Does that, or because they don't actually have a propeller, do you mean? Are you being an ordnance snob? I accept it. I respect it. Oh, we're going planetside. Yay. I just love planetside bounties. I don't know why. I like fighting in Atmo if I have a good ship that has the flight surfaces to handle atmospheric flight well. I have a couple of ships that do well in atmosphere and a couple that just don't. They're not intended for atmosphere. Like the Constellation, for example, is not really intended for atmosphere. So it's a little clunky. It's a little clunky in general. It's designed to creep up slowly, so to approach like slowly and ominously with like guns and missiles blazing. That's what I like it for. But this one is sleek, and this one just looks like silent death, man. I love it. Look at that shit.
Quantum travel complete.
I love this ship. My goal with the next patch, and actually even now as we're kind of winding down, getting prepared for next patch, is just to really experience as many ships as I can to really get a sense of what I like. Because I do find in this game, every time I try a new ship, I really enjoy it. So that tells me that, like, I don't know what ships might be out there that I might really love even more than the ones that I have, you know? So it's important to try all different kinds of ships. They all feel totally different. Armed torpedoes. Slow to attack speed. Target in 2,000 meters. Ooh, I don't want to... I need to stop, actually. I'm not going to... There we go. I need to get my target before I come in too fast, so my torpedoes have time to lock and arm. There we go. Torpedo loose. Let's see it. Torpedo effective. Mission. Target destroyed. And we were out before any of them got a lock on us, except for that one just now. But you know what? We're gonna outrun this torpedo. We're gonna play like a boss. We're not even gonna. I'm not even gonna throw a decoy. We're just gonna outrun it. There we go. Just died. There it goes. Woof! Right overhead. Nice try, boys. Maybe next time. Maybe not. And we're still here in yellow, but we're going into the asteroid belt, which is nice. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I just canceled my quantum jump, which means I have to respool. That beeping will probably persist, unfortunately, which is why I keep forgetting I should just throw decoys at those missiles. It's a bit of an audio bug. But it should stop next time I next time I lock a target. That beeping should go away. That was your goal in college, if you know what I'm saying? To like land your torpedo. Wait, are we still talking about ships? Giggity. We're gonna come in from outside the asteroid belt. Armed torpedoes. A little early, but why not? This is a dirty, dirty asteroid field right here. Yeah, they're going to be on the other side of the asteroid, I think. It's going to be problematic for me. Alright, let's come out here and we'll get around it. .65 spike. And I don't want to... Ooh, I don't want to strafe into an asteroid. That was fucking close. I can't tell what side of the asteroid this guy's on. Afraid we won't really know until we get closer. I think it's this one. I think that's him. I think he's right there. Yeah. Torpedo locked. Torpedo away. We're gonna find out now. Nope, straight into the asteroid. Shitty. He was on the other side of the asteroid. Did you see our torpedo slam right into the asteroid that time? So that's unfortunate because that was my last torp. So we're gonna have to find a place to go into cruise here. We'll find a place to rearm. And in Yella, that's gonna be Grim Hex, I believe. So we're gonna make our way to Grim Hex, which is a lawless station built into a sort of depleted asteroid. That is orbiting Yella. So we'll dock up there. Maybe we'll do a couple more and then we'll have a break and then we'll start doing some planet-side bounties. I'm being semi-dirty. Semi-dirty. Is that a continuation of the joke? No, try all the ships I could. Oh, try all the ships you could. Yeah, I got you. Either works, right? Either angle of the joke works. Yeah, how do you know what you like if you don't try as many ships as possible? Sounds like your smoke detector ready to rip it out of the wall. Sorry, man. It usually goes away when I make lock my next target, but that was a weird one. We'll try and make a quick dock into Grim Hex here, and that'll get rid of it. Docking into Grim Hex in the dark is tricky too. Surrounded by asteroids like that one that I nearly just smashed into. Well, at least it's lit up. At least the docking bays, like the landing bays, are lit up pretty well. We're getting a little choppy. We didn't get a prompt for ATC yet, which is weird. Why are we not getting a prompt for... Oh, there we go. Wow. Shit. We didn't get a prompt, but we did get a... Oh, fuck. What the hell, man? It just, like, launched me into the rock. Like, I don't know, man. That's janky. That's janky-ass shit. At least we stopped the beeping. You guys saw how carefully I was, like, maneuvering around that, heading into the bay, and then my ship just went, like, whip! Like, it was, like, fucking yeeted into the asteroid. That's so stupid. Okay. Well, these are things that we accept in the interest of pursuing our love of the verse at the hands of Lord Roberts, our Lord and Savior, Chris Roberts. All right, so since that happened, actually, we'll fast track our break a little bit. We'll take an earlier break. I'm just going to take a very quick 5, and then we're going to be back. We'll do some planet-side bounties. So let's get suited up. There we go. Get into my bounty hunting regalia. Where's my heavy? There we go. Yeah, this is my bounty hunter set that I usually like to run. That's heavy too. Take a single AR. Definitely take a med pen. There we go. Take a couple of those just in case. And take my multi-tool with a tractor beam expressly for the purpose of cheaply lifting bodies into my ship. Oops, took a wrong turn. Now we'll go third person because we can. All right, we're going bounty hunting on the surface. Actually, which means I'm going to ditch that one mission. Yeah, we'll ditch this guy. We'll keep called arms, of course, because we're still going to get credit for all these baddies. We won't accept a mission yet, though, because we don't want it to spawn things until we're ready to go. At least the beeping's gone, right? That's key. I will claim the bomber. That's the second time that I had some weird janky death in the bomber that truly wasn't my fault, so I don't know, that's weirdness. Okay, it's taking its time there. What? Our Andromeda's not claimed either? Oh my god. Okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We'll claim that one too.
Please
All right.
visit us again.
So we got to wait a little bit. We'll take a quick break, and if we still have a timer on it, I will just pay the expedited cost. There we go. There you have it. A nice pose to usher us into break. I'm going to run for you guys some new episodes of the Gaming News in 60. We have, I had a couple of new iterations out this week. I hope you'll enjoy it. And next week, I'll be able to run for you the True Beginner's Guide to Star Citizen from a True Beginner. And I hope you'll enjoy that. But in the meantime, Gaming News in 60 this week, I covered all things including the upcoming games, titles, and releases for February, and a whole bunch of other really great things in gaming news. So I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to take a quick 5. We'll grab a quick bite to eat, grab a fresh drink, whatever you need to do. Just make sure that you don't go nowheres. I'll be right back. Comes out. Gaming News in 60. I am going over the top gaming releases coming next month, which is February. On February 2nd, Deliver Us Mars comes out on PS4, 5, Xbox One, Series X, S, and PC. On February 10th, Hogwarts Legacy finally drops. PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. Wanted Dead comes out February 14th on PS4, 5, Xbox One, Series S and X, and PC. On February 17th, Wild Hearts comes out on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. On February 21st, Atomic Hearts comes out on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Series S and X, and PC. On February 21st, Like a Dragon Ishin comes out on PS4, 5, Xbox One, Series XS, and PC. It's getting hard to say. On February 22nd, it's a double hitter as the PSVR 2 system drops with Horizon Call of the Mountain. Sons of the Forest comes out on February 23rd on PC only. And on February 24th, Octopath Traveler 2 comes out on PS4, 5, Xbox One, Series X, S, and PC. And rounding out the short month of February, the expansion for Destiny 2, Lightfall, drops for PS4, 5, Xbox One, Series X, S, and PC. See you on the next one. Bye-bye. Gaming News in 60. Blizzard is bouncing out of China. The company pulled Overwatch, StarCraft, Hearthstone, WoW, and all Blizzard titles. NetEase was Blizzard's distribution partner in China, and after failing to reach a mutual agreement, the partnership has completely dissolved. NetEase rejected a 6-month extension of the current agreement, likening it to wanting a divorce but still remaining attached. Ending the 14-year agreement is no small shift. Blizzard itself claims that the agreement was not commercially viable, while NetEase claims the same about the new proposal. NetEase also claims that Blizzard offered the extension but stated they would continue to seek other partners, more of a slap in the face to NetEase from a respect standpoint. This culminated in staff at NetEase smashing a Warcraft hammer statue at its headquarters live on stream to north of 10,000 viewers. A new deal could take years to secure. Chinese players are now disallowed from competing in Hearthstone, but there's no official word on the Overwatch League or how it will be affected. Like, subscribe, share, and all that stuff for more gaming news in 60. Bye-bye! Gaming News in 60. Everyone's talking about The Last of Us on HBO, and I'm no exception. Here are several Easter eggs from the game that'll help you enjoy the series. Spoiler free.
In the game, the pandemic is spread by spores, not these disgusting tentacle things, which is why you'll see little hints at spores throughout the opener and throughout the show itself. Ellie really does hate the water, and a popular game mechanic through the story is that she can't cross the water, which takes you on all kinds of weird, challenging paths to get from point A to point B. Ellie's switchblade is actually a gift from her departed mother. In the game, it's one of the most powerful weapons, allowing stealth takedowns of some of the most challenging enemies in the title. The reload ammo struggle is real. Some of the most tense moments in the game are when you're desperately trying to reload your gun as the hives swarm around you. The intro to the show, the first scene we see in the first episode, is actually the first playable sequence in the game with Sarah, Joel's daughter. Ellie describing the origin of her situation is actually the story arc from the Left Behind expansion that followed the original Last of Us title. Joel's guitar showcases throughout the show. That's actually a big component in the series, and in The Last of Us 2, you can actually play guitar and create musical compositions in the game. Grassroots, bluesy, jazz guitar is a big component through the game.
There are plenty more Easter eggs, and I'm sure many more to come. That's all I can fit in 60 seconds, so enjoy the show. We'll see you on the next one. Gaming News in 60. The Witcher is getting both a remake and a remaster. A remake is an overhaul of the game, a complete rebuild, new systems, story, graphics, quest mechanics. A remaster is usually a facelift, a next-gen rebirth. The original Witcher game is getting a remake, so a complete do-over on the Unreal 5 engine with new quests, story, mechanics, combat, everything. There's no date for the remake of The Witcher yet, but CD Projekt Red has a history of extremely long dev times and delays. I'm just saying. In the meantime, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt just got a remaster called the Next Gen Update to upgrade graphics, cutscenes, quest fixes, ray tracing, lighting effects. Unfortunately, early reviews of the Next Gen Update have been unfavorable with huge FPS losses, glitching, frame drops, crashing, and bugs on the PC version at least. If you're brave enough, it's free for anyone who already owns The Witcher 3 on PC, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4. I'll be checking it out on the PS5 next week, so good luck. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more gaming news in 60, or if you like business of gaming and esports content. I'll see you later. It's Gaming News in 60. Seeing conflicting headlines about gaming either in a boom or in a slump, here's the reel from about a dozen credible sources. Downturn talk is concentrated to investor markets, not a shortfall as such, just less than investors had hoped to see in 2022. Those predictions were based on COVID growth, so naturally in lockdown, billions of people turned to or picked up gaming. There has been no rapid decline. In fact, gaming market worth was up by 20 billion US, and esports market value went up by 180 million in 2023. Gaming audience size alone grew to 3.17 billion over 2023. When you hear that gaming is in a downturn or isn't recession-proof, what they mean is that it's not exciting enough for investors, but it's still growing. Also, nothing is recession-proof. It's a stupid designation. So keep doing what you do. Gaming and esports is alive and well, and there's plenty of opportunity coming into 2023. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff for more gaming news in 60 and business of gaming and esports content. Peace. It's game. Hey, there you go. Lots of news. Hopefully that answers your question, Vegas. Yes, I have been watching The Last of Us on HBO. Quite enjoying it. Steph and I are both enjoying it greatly, actually. So, yeah. Yes, sir. We're back at it, back to work. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. There's always lots more gaming news in 60. I'm aiming to have 3 episodes out weekly now, so every other day. Cyberpunk with new DLCs coming. I know. Idris Elba in the house, hey? That's going to be pretty slick. I would love to get back into Cyberpunk, actually. I think it truly does deserve a do-over. Definitely. Hard agree. You missed the guitar in Last of Us in 2? You didn't play it, huh? In the second one, you didn't play the guitar? Played through it too quickly? It's fun. There's actually like tabs out for it. People have actually like played songs on it and like released the chord progressions and stuff. It's pretty cool. It was like a whole other mini game to the game that like people made content for. It's pretty cool. Needs a do-over. Hey, maybe we'll do a proper like Cyberpunk playthrough. Haven't played the second one. Okay, so it's in the second one is where you can play the guitar. So you didn't miss it. But go play the second one, though, man. The Last of Us 2 is beautiful. Oh, so good. And Neil Druckmann said in an interview late last week that they haven't written off a third installment, but they will only do it if they can find a viable kind of love story to really build it around. So they're just not interested in kind of just putting it out for the sake of putting it out. They're happy with how The Last of Us ended in its current iteration, but if they do find the right motivation and the right story that fits their standard for that franchise, that they haven't written off the possibility of doing a third iteration. So that's pretty cool. Which I really admire the integrity that they carry with it, you know what I mean? All right, we're getting to Planetside Bounties. Let's go. Full Mando mode. Here we go. See, the actor that voiced Marlene is also the woman playing her in the show. Yes, I love that. I love that they have those options where, like, they can have the people who voice them actually carry through into the live show. Like, Troy Baker, who voiced Joel, would not make a great cast for Joel because he doesn't look like Joel. You know, Ashley Johnson, who voiced Ellie, would be a horrible casting choice for Ellie. While I love Ashley Johnson, she would be an awful Ellie in the live format. So, yeah, Bella Ramsey's brilliant as Ellie too. Really like her. So, yeah, I'm thrilled with the choices that they made in that. All right. Oops. Let me. All right, we are going to check on the status of our flagship, the Big League, the Constellation Andromeda.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
See how we're doing here? Oh, we'll just expedite it.
Vehicle has been
Okay.
moved to our storage facility.
Is she ready?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Let's stormtroop this bitch. Yeah, hopefully with slightly better aim. The ASOP's taking a little while though. Like this is being a little
Your
sluggish.
vehicle
There we
has
go.
been
Hangar
delivered
6.
to the following location.
Hopefully that's
Please
not a
visit us
precursor
again.
to future issues. Hangar 6. Is crushing allowed in the C-suite? It depends on what you're crushing. If you're crushing 40s, hell yeah. If you're crushing single malts, hell yeah. If you're chain crushing Romeo and Julietas, hells yeah. Only high rollers in the C-suite, baby. Captain on the bridge. All right, this is the Big League, the Constellation Andromeda, my flagship. I've done a tour of this with the lights up, but just give you a quick overview. This is the cargo bay. So this is actually where we're going to put our bodies and our loot when we're traveling. Just climb down here, right? Otherwise, it's pretty standard. We do have a snub fighter here in the docking bay. So this ship actually has its own fighter that can dock in here. So I can actually jump in that and go fly around from the ship, using the ship as sort of a relay point, which sometimes we might have to do if the turrets on these missions get aggressive. Airlock here, or I can exit and enter the ship at will in orbit. And then there's like crew quarters, lockers, beds, stuff like that there too that are actually functional. Dorsal turret, belly turret, and of course the captain's chair, which is where I am most at home. Ship systems on. Request docking. Permission to disembark. Thank you, 3PO. Go ahead and plot our course here. Relay out to Hurston L3. And away we go. Okay. We're gonna hit cruise here and just do a quick systems check. Shields are good, hull's good.
Thank you.
Feels good. Weapons are green. There we go. Countermeasures are green. Missions look good. Power to shields. Let's get that going. And then we'll turn this out before we actually slam into a asteroid. And plot our course for personnel 3 is a relay point. Before we smash into an asteroid would be great, ideally. Alright, we'll route back to Crusader. The Siege of Orison was on all week, and I'm sad that we didn't get to do that on stream, because that's like basically a raid. It's like a full mission, like a very cool kind of PvP PvE experience with objectives, and it's like group play. It's really well done. I like it a lot. But alas, not the right timing for us. When we get in here, we'll probably relay out to Daymar, and then at Daymar, we'll take a look at the contracts that are available. We'll pick some planet-side contracts and bounties to get involved with here. And then we're going FPS style. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a great time. There you are, Daymar. Oh, how I've missed you. Alright, we'll just stay out here in orbit around Daymar. Check out our contract board. Oh, right. So these are all in mercenary. So mercenary really is where I don't think there are. I don't know. Suspect apprehension. Oh, that's player. That's a player bounty. Those are player bounties. So we're going to go into mercenary. Provide backup is a good one to start. Why don't we just start there? This is a bunker on Daymar, thankfully. Right underneath us. Now, what we have to watch out for on these is that the turrets are sometimes a little bit buggy. So when you have an active bounty in a bunker, the turrets are supposed to disengage. The turrets are only supposed to target people who don't have the bounty. It's basically like, I guess it's kind of an anti-griefing measure. But sometimes they'll just become hostile, which is not a big deal. You just have to navigate around the turrets a bit more. But you can't attack the turrets or you'll get what's called a crime stat, which is a criminal status, which means that everything and everyone will be hostile towards me. So that's not good. We don't want that. So I can't blow up the turrets. It means that if I start to get targeted by the turrets on approach, I'll just have to shift course and get away from the bunker. And then I have to park my ship more than 10k away from the bunker, or the turrets will blow up my ship while I'm in the mission. So a little bit janky, but this is the life we live for the pleasure of playing in Chris Roberts' universe. But in any case, the big league is descending from low orbit with her prey in view. We've been called to usher in the end of an occupation of Ninetails. As one of the galaxy's most feared bounty hunters, the responsibility lies with us to bring these criminals to justice and provide backup for Robert Space Industry personnel and militants on the ground who are desperately and unsuccessfully trying to bring the occupying contingent to its knees and recover control of the station on the planet of Daymar. So inside of 3,000 meters, if we're going to get targeted by turrets, it's usually now-ish. We are going to put our power to shields just in case. It's also going to be a dark landing. There we go. So come up on our target. Okay. We don't seem to have any hostile targets. There is a turret there, but it hasn't turned hostile yet, so I think what I mean... oh, there are 2 turrets there. But they have not turned hostile, so... I'm just kind of hovering a bit to see if those turrets do turn hostile, because I don't want that smoke, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Looks like we're okay. I just hope that it doesn't, I hope that it doesn't... This is a bit of an awkward view to land, but it actually kind of works for me right now. There we go. And touchdown. Just want to make sure my ship's not like seating on some weird boxes or anything. No, that was pretty freaking surgical if you ask me. No complaints there. Alright, we can hear the fire happening inside. So I'm just gonna fix my view rather. Always turn off your engines. Those players can come by and nudge your ship and actually send it into orbit if they know what they're doing and just troll the hell out of you like that. Alright, let's get ready to enter. Getting ready to breach. Pretty baller if you ask me. Alright, let's go. Actually, I do want to I want to close up my ship too, because if somebody does come, then that could be bad for me. Five hostiles remaining. Let's get in there so we can get some of this action. Alright. Do yourself a favor. Number 1 tip, doing bunkers or any mission, clear the hostiles before you loot. It's not the kind of place where you want to loot goblin. Yeah, definitely. Really not the place where you want to like loot goblin. Because you will get snuck up on. Oh, there's only 2 hostiles left. Got him. 2 down. Look at all these dead guys. Alright, one exception though. Any hostiles that are down by NPCs will disappear pretty quickly. So we do want to loot them quickly. What are you shooting at? What are you guys shooting at? Oh, that was it. So they got the last of them. Unfortunately, that means like we have to loot quickly because all the, like I said, all the baddies that they took down are going to disappear. What does this guy have? Is this heavy? Oh, it's light armor. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll always grab helmets, because helmets are worth, like, are the easiest thing to sell, and they're low-key worth the most. And heavy armor items. So we're not going to stop for anything else. Oh, except these vests are worth a lot of money too. Yeah, these Renegade racing vests worth a lot of money, so we're going to grab those. Now we're just going in like hardcore loot mode before things disappear on us. This guy has heavy armor, heavy equipment, so we're going to grab that shit. Can I? Oh shit, I can't take his unfortunate. See, I would want to be taking this guy's armor for sure. We will take his stems though. Heavy helmets are all good. We'll just take the heavy helmets. If we can't take the armor, that's fine. I will definitely take these clips because that's for the gun that I have. For some reason, the guns stick around, so we don't have to stress too much about those. Any boxes that we open will despawn, so we don't want to open any boxes either just yet. Ooh, there's a lot of heavy wearing guards in this. That's a little odd. They don't usually. He did have, yeah, he's got a whole bunch of heavy armor. I hope that stays. But otherwise, that was a pretty quick bunker bounty. That one almost didn't count. We got another vest here. That's good. Those are worth about 2.5K each. Definitely want to make space for those. Yep, yep. Doink. Wow, look at all the dudes that got... oh, it's quite a battle here that we weren't part of. How exciting. How exciting. Like I said, always the helmets. Helmets are easy to sell. They're easy to carry. You can just like load up your bag. These stims are stackable provided they all have the same amount left. So I can stack these because they're all at 100%. But if you ever have trouble stacking them, they won't seem to stack for you. It's probably because the ones that you're trying to stack have a different amount remaining than the ones that you're making the stack from. The ones that you're trying to stack up have different amounts remaining is what I'm trying to say. There, that's the words that I'm trying to use. Yeah, it was a bit of a bloodbath in here. These guards didn't do too well out of the gate. Just checking the lab to see if there are any down bodies back here. And that looks like a... oh, that's not a heavy mask, but that's okay. Well, that's that. Oh, hello. Get to work, slackers. Okay. So now we can run this out to the ship. I'll see if I can take a body with me. If I see any ARs. Oh, what are you? Oh, Karna rifle. That's all good. Yeah, we'll throw that on the bag. So I have one socket. I have one slot on my backpack. I have 2 slots for weapons on my backpack and one in my hand. But the difference is if I'm carrying 3... and I have one in my hand. If I have to do anything with my hands, then I automatically drop that weapon, so it's a bit janky. But we can see there's like a couple of decent weapons on the floor here. Alright, so let me see if I can get one of these heavy... can I get this guy's? I'm going to see if I can get this guy's heavy armor. I want you in my ship, because he's got a whole set of white heavy armor and a really nice rifle there too, actually. So we'll come back for that. Okay, we'll go up to the surface, we'll dump off, and we'll come back and see what else we can loot here. We don't want to spend a shit ton of time looting because it kills the efficiency of the mission. Let's get caught up on chat. Oh yeah, agreed. Got to play the second one B for sure. Looking for a game to play? Definitely get it. Yeah, solo. That's a great solo game. If you know, that's life. Sometimes we only have the time to solo, right? Drop our cargo bay. Hopefully it doesn't bug out on me this time. The gunplay is better in space or ground. It's pretty well fleshed out in both, honestly. Yeah, I'm kind of good on it. Yeah, I like it a lot. Okay, let's just see if this will go up first. I want to test it because the last time I loaded up a bunch of bodies and then they fell through the cargo bay door. Okay, good. It's working properly. All right, that's good. Nope, it didn't. Fuck. Okay, that's annoying. All right, anyway, while we're here, we'll ditch some stuff from our inventory. Put the Karna in there. Put my AR in there. It's all good. We'll dump these helmets. Vests. Get rid of all this stuff. They are implementing a move all button, but unfortunately until then we have to like manually move everything over. Yeah. So that's fun. I'm tempted to strip all my armor off too and just like, but that's a bit meta. I don't need all that loot. I got the important loot out. I'd love to get this guy's heavy armor because I like it. But it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Oh. Can I get it down here? Yeah, I guess they changed that. It used to be that you could put that stuff in your cargo bay. Maybe they changed it for this reason exactly. Who knows? I wonder if I can loot from him straight into my... I can't do that. So that's good. So at least I can loot straight from them into my ship, which is good. So people used to kind of jank it a little bit where... We just throw him away. We don't really... It's war-torn space, okay? We don't have like a ton of time for things like feelings. Yeah, it used to be a bit of an exploit, I guess, where if you had a ship that had an interior and you didn't have a lot of cargo space in that ship, you could just fill the bodies. Like you could stuff the bodies in the interior with all their gear on them and kind of get around the small cargo space of the ship because it wouldn't count against your... They would just be bodies with their own inventory. And then you get to a space station, then you could unload them into the space station. So it was a little bit of like a janky kind of exploit, for lack of a better word. Reprobing that, dude? You wish, Bigley. That's not the stream we're doing today. You're in space, you should expect to get a probe. Agreed, Vegas, right? Okay, so now we will make our way through and we'll actually loot the boxes. So now we're on kind of our loot run, and this is basically how I do these. So these red boxes have weapons. They're like armory boxes, which are pretty neat. So for these guys, I want to take sniper rifles, definitely. Oh, that's a great assault rifle, actually. Gallant rifle. Oh, an energy. Yeah, we'll take any assault rifles, and we'll take sniper rifles. But that's about it. And any heavy armor. Scopes are usually pretty good to take too. We'll take those. And any assault rifle armor. So we'll take scopes, attachments, things like that. Honestly, right now, all the... what is that? Oh, it's aluminum. Those are pretty decent, actually. I might take that, actually. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Can I store it? No, I can't. Okay. What? Who's shooting and why? Did another mission spawn here? Okay, so what may have happened is another player may have spawned a mission here. They did. So I'm actually in on this person's mission right now. So somebody just spawned a mission here while I'm here. And I could actually get in here and do this. I could at least get the kills and such. That's a bad guy. That's a bad guy. With heavy armor. Hells yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get a whole bunch of loot here. And we're gonna finish this room. When I see them spawn in the elevator like that, I have to use my... there we go. Oh, those guys are good. I have to pull him out of the... I have to pull him out of the elevator like that, or I won't be able to loot. I'll take a little bit, actually. The tricky part is I don't have a count as to how many dudes are left. So we're just going to clear this blind. We're going to clear this a little more carefully. We'll let these guys kind of draw the fire. But I do want some action. I mean, come on. No, it's a good guy. You gotta be careful because if we friendly fire on anyone, they'll all turn on us too. So there's one guy right there. Shit. You're out of ammo too. Bark. They're all out of ammo. Huh? Oh shit. These are all out of ammo. Okay. One down. Neutralized. There's one dude back there. Where are you? There you are. Oh shit. And I'm out of ammo on this one. I hope the other guy's dead. Ugh. Get the AR. Alright, now we can just clear. Yeah, they got him. Nope, down you go. I think that's all of them. So whoever had this mission probably just got like a notification that his mission's been complete. So that's fun. I don't know if the Renegade Cup vests are worth anything, so we'll take it just in case. These are definitely... Always want to get the racing vests. Yeah, so see they're all calm and shit walking around. That means we've cleared it. Get all these ARs for sure. Okay, this just turned into like a pretty big score actually. Whew, now we have a lot of loot to grab actually. Good times, good times. Yeah, this one just made money for us. Yay. Happy days. I have to come back for a lot of these ARs. Hopefully they're still on the ground when we get back. Alright, so we'll try to make short work of this. We're just gonna get back to the ship, actually. There's a ton of really good stuff on here now. What are you? Oh, crease jacket. I've never even seen that before. Let's see what that's worth. Sometimes I just like the stuff because it looks cool. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna... Yeah, we're definitely gonna... This guy's stuff, this is one of their like leader kind of kits. So it's definitely gonna be worth something. We're gonna actually carry his body out. Oops, I dropped him. That's okay. Where did he go? Oh my god, did he bug out? Am I bugged out? Where did he go? Oh, he bugged. Okay. That's annoying. Oh, I 30K'd. Brutal. 30K is like the most common error in the game. It means the server basically crashed out. I have to restart the whole launcher and everything, so it happens. Not a big deal. I know I'm probably a minority. I don't mind small exploits like that. No, I don't like exploits like glitches and maps that give you an advantage in PvP and things like that. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I'm the same. Like that's just kind of like a little functional workaround type thing. It's very light, a victimless crime, you might say. So, all right, we'll just restart here. It's no big deal. It happens in this game. But usually, what it will do, fortunately, is it should save everything that we had. It might just kick all our loot back to my home base, which is Loreville right now. I'm going to take the time to have a quick bite and I'll mute for you. A little ASMR. Nobody needs that. Save it for my pools and hot tubs stream next week. I'm going to call it Twinsticks and Thighs. Good timing, Scarjack. Next week, pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Twinsticks and Thighs. Let's go, baby. On a mission to break the internet. Don't, you get me excited. Executive spa party. That's true. It's going to be like American Psycho meets, I don't know, Hot Tub Time Machine. Sounds like a good plan. That's a clip. Hopefully the stream quality is good enough for me to clip that out later. We're getting all our stream highlights from this one stream this week. See, we keep our gear because we didn't die, right? Which is good. I should have everything that was in my backpack as well. And we are on Ambitious Dream Station. That's good. So look at all this loot that we have from Ambitious Dream that I didn't sell. Totally forgot about that. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is just move this stuff out. Truthfully, I should be able to go back to where my ship is and get all my stuff. Alright, so we'll just get rid of that. We'll get rid of the guns. Okay. Because otherwise I'm going to have to claim my ship, and I don't really want to do that. It's going to take another 15 minutes. Dude, you can put that away. Thank you. Let's see.
Welcome.
It's on
The
Daymar.
ASOP
Okay, here's what we'll
retrieval
do.
system.
Oh no, we can't just retrieve it. I wonder if the stuff is still. Okay, that means it's docked. Oh, it's docked at security post Prashad. I wonder if it's still there. Okay, do we go? Okay, what do you think, guys? Do we take another ship and go to where I was to see if I can just find my ship there and everything that was left? Or do we just pull it and start another one? Let's just pull it and start a new one. Great White Buffalo. Hey, CEO, change screens. Thank you very much. Thanks for the heads up. Oh my God, Scar. I've been so good, too. I've been so good. All right. Let's try this. I want to check knickknacks, which is like the global inventory management. And let's just see if Lorryville has all the stuff that was on my ship. Because if it does, then it means all my stuff was kicked back there. Like so much random loot, because when you 30k out of the game, it sends all the loot that you have. It's like loss, basically, protection. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, all the ARs. Yeah, it's got a ton of stuff in Lorryville. Oh my God, so much loot that I have to go back and get. This is all from Siege of Orison too. A lot of this is. I need to go back and pick up all that stuff. Yeah, okay. All right, so at least that tells us that, like, there's no point in going back to the site we were just at. So we'll just pull the Andromeda. We'll get back to work, and we'll just go queue up another mission. No big, no big. We're just doing, like, ground missions because they're fun, just to switch things up a little bit. Hangar 6. Cruising around the galaxy in the big league, the flagship, the Constellation Andromeda. Killing bad guys, getting loot. Bullying some pirates. Maybe we'll do a cave mission. Cave missions are pretty fun. Cave missions are fun because they're like they're low-key like mini bosses in them, and there are lots of bad guys to fight. Oh my God, I just went back to the lobby by accident. Not what I meant to do. Hangar 6, please. Thank you. I almost did it again. Now, by rights, there should be inventory in this one. Sorry, by all rights, inventory should stay in the ship that I put in the ship. But that is a characteristic that's being introduced in the never mind, it is here. Okay, great. So we got all this loot at least. So we're going to put all this in here. That's awesome. So it actually, all the loot stayed in our ship. That's new. That's awesome. So 318, the next iteration of the game, is bringing into play the persistent, was it the PS, the persistent, shit. something system, which basically means that everything that's in the world stays in the world. So if you put down like a box in a space station and log off, somebody else can come in and pick up that box. Pretty cool little piece of technology that has a lot of implications for the game, for dynamic missions, for drop missions, for exchange of goods and services between players. Lots of really kind of cool, like I said, implications for that. So that's pretty neat. Power to shields. Prepare to disembark. Clearing the station. Nice.
Thank you.
And if there's anything particular that you guys want to see or you want me to do, by all means speak up. I'm not like, you know, married to the plan that I have today, although I do have a plan. If you guys want to see something else or want to try something else, just let me know. Want to get back to ship bounties, we can do that. Next week I'm playing Dark and Darker. Do you guys have any interest in that? It's a free play test. And it's the medieval version of Escape from Tarkov, kind of. I shouldn't say it that way. It's like it's a dungeon looter extraction type game. Very similar tones to Escape from Tarkov, but it's all medieval setting. Yeah. Vegas, you're thinking about doing a new Valheim server. Very nice. The game, when the game drops in 2025 or whenever they complete it. Only 15 minutes left to stream. Oh, I do. 4, 3, 2. No. Do I? No, it's another hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, another hour and 15 minutes. Scar's still on that Valheim life, man. Scar, you're playing the new expansion, right? I think we'll go ahead and we'll head back to Daymar again. And once there, we shall pull... Actually, no. Let's check and see if we have a bounty available now. Just took down the queen. Oh, that's the new one, right? Is Ampod playing that with you? Who's the we? Or is it you and Adelaide, or all of the above? Oh, that's not what we want. We want mercenary. We need called arms again because we had to restart the game. So glad I remembered that. Because that's free money we don't want to walk away from. Criminal Nest is actually a... This is a cave. And then there's provide backup we could do. But we just did one, so let's do something a little different. Let's do Criminal Nest. Base of operations for numerous illegal activities. In order to put a stop to this nest of criminals, we're seeking a contractor to go to the site and clear all the occupants by force, if necessary. My only hang-up here is that it might... There may be a turret that we have to worry about, but let's find out. All right, so we're going to Daymar, which is where we are, fortunately. Or where we're going, anyway. It's where we're pointed. Adelaide, they import yourself. Nice. Triple team the new content. Awesome. Gotta start it back up, my poor family. Only if you wear your The Bees Are Happy shirt. Yeah, there's a new expansion that they brought in Mistlands, right? Scarshack, did they not? Okay, where's the target here? Security work assessment. That's not the one that I picked. I guess it is. Okay. I didn't think that was the one that I wanted. I wanted this one, the clear criminal nest. Yeah, we're gonna take this one. This is the one that I wanted. Okay. I don't know about the other one. We'll keep it just in case. Somebody might finish it, and then we get the credit for it, you know? So we'll keep it anyway. Oh, it's on yellow. Okay. Missile's nice, nice. Still have that, and the "you could use a bite to eat" t-shirt. Next one's Ashlands. Nice. Are they kind of picking up the pace a little bit, Skarshack, do you find? Because remember my gripe with Valheim is like I just felt like they took the money and ran type deal, you know? But I did love that game, man. I love that game a lot. We had so much fun playing that game, didn't we? We had the dedicated server and shit. I mean, now that I'm back, I wouldn't mind doing something like that too, but we'll play it by ear. We'll skip the RP stuff this time. I think we'll jump into a game like that. Did you see the have you guys ever played The Forest, the survival game? And are you familiar with Sons of the Forest, which is the new version that's coming out of that game? I never actually played it, but it's like a survival, also like thriller horror type genre. Seems pretty coolish. We're closing in on NT 99916, which is the location of a criminal nest that we've been dispatched to clear. We need to watch out because there may be active turrets that have been commandeered by the criminals on site. And if those are active, then they will definitely pose a threat to our ship. So we're going to do a quick flyover, see if we don't get targeted. And then if not, we'll turn around, we'll land in an opportune setting. And we'll get ready to breach the compound. Fishing update in a couple of weeks. I don't know if this is it. If this is an actual compound or a hidden cave. Oh, I think this one's a cave, actually. Oh no, it's a compound. No hostile targets yet. There is a turret sighted. No lock. We are locked. Turret's hostile. We need to take off. We need to get that fuck out of here, or we will blow up. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate, because that means we're going to have to land 10K away. I'm not sure how this might work. This might be a bit janky. But we're going to have to land 10K out. No, it can't be 10K. It can't be 10K. Because I don't have a vessel to, like, get me there. And they do shoot through mountains, from what I'm told. But nothing has a lock on us right now, so you know what? I'm going to try and find a place to set down here. This is, well, let's try it. Let's just try it. Why not? We got nothing to lose. Oof, wait for a ship to settle. Let's make sure we're flat-ish. Okay. Oh, our cargo bay was down the whole time? That's why you always do a vehicle check. You always do your circle check. Ridiculous. Okay. Alright, doesn't look like we're being targeted here, so I'm going to take the gamble and we're going to... We're going to deboard here, and we'll see if we can breach from this location, so we only have to run a few K, because that's going to be a pain in the ass, if not. And we'll put that docking bay up, too. Did I not take a gun? I'm such a badass bounty hunter. I go into this shit like with just swinging, man. Guns blazing, that's it. I don't even mess around. I just go for it. Okay, this is good and bugged out. That's fun. That's fun. Okay. Let's see. I think it's just bugged out a bit, so I'm gonna see if I can get on it and do it this way. Nope. I wonder why. Okay, you know what? I don't even care. Let's just go see if we can get this done. We got a bit of a hike out of us. This is going to be the jankiest run ever. Italy built a barn so you can keep the boars you're raising safe when your hen house is flourishing. Very nice. It's such a chill game, man. The old server be revived. Oof, I don't even know. Yeah, even so, I'd say fresh start. Well, you guys let me know. I may join you. I might not have a lot of time to put into, but I'd love to play anything with you guys again. Now that I'm kind of back online and stuff, that'd be good times. The good old days. Let's see how we're doing here. Okay. As long as I can still see my ship, I'm all right. Actually, this is a lot further than I thought it was. Yeah, I really need a vehicle for this. I'm not going to do that. That was only 500k. We're only like 1/5 of the way there. Not about that life. So we can probably just ditch this because I can't mess around with those turrets or I'll get smoked. Next time, I think I'll work on finding a vehicle to buy. Started when it took down the elk, then just started troll hunting. Nice. Hattie Joe wants to play. Oh yeah, Minecraft is such a good title for young folks and veterans alike. Minecraft has like true universal appeal. It spans generations. I used to play Minecraft back in the day. I actually quite liked it. I gotta fix something here because it's bugging me. This border I thought at first was actually like too wide, but now I'm finding that it actually like doesn't even quite show up properly. So there we go. That's better. That's better. Gives an excuse to give her your laptop and buy a new mega computer. Ah, yeah. Got you. When I power up the ship, I can close the cargo bay door from the cockpit, so we might try that. Nice. Fingers crossed for you, Vegas. That'd be pretty baller. I'm not gonna lie. Look at my armor. It's like frozen. Isn't that cool? Because we're on an ice planet. My armor's all frozen and shit. That's such a cool dynamic. The little details in this game are what get me, man. Honestly. This overland run reminds me of Conan runs. Oh my god. Yes. Except at least in Conan, you had the expectation that you were going to be like running around all the time. Was that it? Closed exterior? Yes, it was. Look at that. Sweet. Right? Like I was saying, the detail, man. Just brilliant. Okay. We're going to ditch this mission because I can't do it. Not with the turrets like that. Being what they are. So we'll ditch that one. Shit. Well, let's abandon that one because it's old. It might be done. We need one that's a cave. Where is it? Huh. So the group is trying to start up their own drug business at TPF on Daymar, while they seem to be your average low-level thugs, produce toxic. Again, turrets. Maybe security work assessment. Criminal nests are good, but there's ones that are in caves. Those are the ones that we kind of want to try and find. Nope. All right, let's do a quick backup then, and we'll see if we can at least get some weapons out of it. Baz, this overload... Oh, I just already read that. Exciting time for gaming. So many cool new titles dropping and updates on old titles. Yes, definitely. Yeah. It is a good time, man. It's gonna... I think there's the conversation amongst the community generally is that... what's going on? Did I not accept this? Yeah. Where are we going? Oh, we're on Daymar. Okay. Is that... What we're getting now is like the windfall of games that were either delayed or canceled because of COVID. So they're all like coming up now. So 2023 is going to be a pretty crazy year for gaming, and February is kind of the start of it. That's what the general consensus is, because there are a lot of like very cool, long-awaited titles coming up in February. Yeah, that was brutal. Those turrets. Oh my God, they're still on me. What the fuck is that? No, there's a ship there. Who are you? Okay, you want some? Is that really like... Oh, is that what we're trying to do right now? Really? How come I can't target anything? What the F? Oh, are those players? No? Camilo Spooner? Hello. Really? Okay. Okay. We can do this. That's what we want? Yeah. Ooh, he's flying like a player. That might be a player. Okay. That's alright. We can do this. I can do this all day. Here you go. See how you do with these. Oh no, it's an NPC. Was an NPC. Who's next, motherfuckers? You already got the smoke. Nice. I'm like dead on the pip, but my hits aren't registering, so server lag. Let's give him the big missiles, shall we? Yeah, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Lock is good. 6-5 Fox 3. Yes, Drake Buccaneer. Positive effect. Target destroyed. Target is Osama Lafond, Aegis Vanguard Warden. Low Bandit Cold. 6-5 engaging. Five Fox 3 Samu Lampon. Good effect. 6-5 engaging. Good scratch. Area clear. I thought it was those turrets getting on me. Why did I just randomly get a turret icon in space? Stop this nonsense. Yeah, Ampot is like fucking Minecraft Sherpa, man. If ever there is a Minecraft to be had, be all up on it, I'm sure. We need to get Ampot to help you with Hattie getting in there. Yeah, and doesn't like Ampot does a lot of that with youth groups, right? I think because it's a scouts group that he was helping out with, running Minecraft servers for. Pretty sick work, actually. That's cool, man. Very noble. Tell Ampot I said hello, by the way. We missed his face. Don't be a total noob, total bin trying to total noob, yeah. Yeah, you've been in good hands with Ampot there. Yeah, hopefully we see him in stream again at some point. Who's that guy? I am hopefully going to be focusing on some reviews and early access stuff in the near future. That's my goal with this new kind of iteration of Twinsticks and Ties. So hopefully we'll have some new games to try out. Fun things like that to do. Shields full, powder weapons. Again, we don't know what we're getting into here. If there are turrets, we might have to bail on it. So we're going to do a very quick flyover. This is a bunker, so it's kind of hit or miss whether or not we get hostile turrets. Yeah. Got a proximity warning, but no. Okay. We did not get any hostiles. We did not get any hostile targeting, so hopefully that doesn't mean we just went over too quickly. And that they are actually not going to turn hostile, which would be great. Because if all these 4 turrets go red on us, we're fucked, basically. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, I think we're okay. Yeah. Alright, let's go in for landing. See if we can put her down here. How are we looking? Good? Didn't hit anything weird. And we didn't get blowed up, so that's good. Nice little dusk. Little sunset for us. All right, let's see what this call is all about. So we've been deployed to this security base where our forces on the ground are apparently having some trouble with a... Actually, what is it? Is it Nine Tails, this one? Should read the mission briefing before I go in, I guess. A group of criminals, most likely Nine Tails. All right. So we're here to help them take back the security post. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Oh, okay, we'll put that up. Sorry, that elevator made my ship go funky. Okay, it looks settled now, though, so... Alright, good. There are 9 out of 10 hostiles, which means there's at least one dead body for me to get a gun from. Because I forgot to bring a gun to this mission, because I'm such a badass bounty hunter that I will literally just beat them to death with my hands. That's the goal. No Man's Sky. How is No Man's Sky doing with the building now? Because they introduced like a lot of building mechanics, right? Okay, we're gonna run in here. Oh shit. It's just a med box. Well, we'll grab this stuff anyway because that's worth money. Those med guns are definitely worth the money. I'm looking for an ammo box, an armory box. Okay, those blue guys are friendlies. I don't want to run into any bad guys out here. Only strafe left. Stuck on the box there. You'd find a body with a gun. There we go. No, it's not what I want to do. It's not what I was trying to do. Oh my god, I'm getting shot at. Okay, we're good. We're good. You guys saw me jump that time, right? Who is that behind me shooting me? Okay, good. We got an armory box here at least. Oof. Let me get a gun. Let me hold a gun here real quick. One of these better have ammo in them. Oh, we'll take this too already. Okay, good. Okay, we got a Karna rifle. Who the hell was shooting us? Classic Star Citizen shit. I was getting shot at, but I have no idea from where. Tango down. Tango down. Yeah, here we go, coming up the stairs.
Ow! What the hell?
Pretty sure my rifle is out of ammo. It is, so we're gonna swap out here real quick. 6 out of 12 hostiles remaining. Okay, they're just adding hostiles. That's cool. I do like this scope though. Clearing our corners. Yep, that's why you clear your corners. Sneaky bastard. Looking the wrong way, dude. I'm behind you. 24 bullets left. Grab this AR. Why am I bugging out now of all times? Why did I drop my AR? Nope, nope, nope. Pick it up quickly. Get ready to shoot. Sorry, that just got like super buggy on me. And not in a good spot. There we go. Okay. Okay, at least now I have 2 ARs. With 3 hostiles remaining. Fuck, that was tense, man. Probably in here. I'm just gonna clear in here real quick. Okay. 3 hostiles left. Where the hell are they? And a good bunker to clear, too, provided that those bodies don't despawn on me. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, we'll grab the helmets at least. Do what we did last time. We'll grab the helmets, the clips, and the meds. I'm breaking my own rule, which is never loot until the area is cleared. But I also have no idea where these other 3 hostiles are, so I don't really know if it just bugged out or not. This guy has heavy gear, and he has a he has this like lieutenant's trim or whatever. That's a bad guy. Whew. Well, there's one of them. Sometimes they're pretty dumb, though. You know? Sometimes they do be pretty dumb. That's actually worth a lot of money, so I want to come back and get that thing if I can. Whew. Okay, there's 2 floating around here somewhere. I feel like I can hear him. Is that a door behind me? Okay, here's a heavy. This guy is heavy. I definitely want his helmet. I'd love to have his gear if I can. See that guy just despawned right in front of me? That sucks. I don't think we cleared over here. Where the hell are the other 2? I feel like I can hear her running. Usually if I loot, they'll come out of the woodwork. That usually gets them all fucking squirrely. Alright, I mean... I could just start looting out and see if we run into them. But the shitty thing is I won't get credit for the mission otherwise. Please store this. Oh shit, not store, equip, that's what I want. There we go. I want that equipped so I can pick up this one. There we go. Now we can hold 3. Pack is full. Yeah, we'll head back out. We'll just start loot running this shit. One more loop around. I want to see if he was in one of those doors. Well, all right. It's GTFO. I think this is one of those weird bunkers where the entrance is actually on the 2nd floor. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's a lieutenant here too. Sweet. Nice. Oh shit, this is not where I thought it was. I thought that was the entrance. I thought that's where it came in. I guess not. Ah, here it is. Derp. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna place this stuff on the ground here. We can come back for it. Carefully, so they don't, like, glitch over the elevator. Oh, they despawned already. Were they right there? Oh no, they were over here, weren't they? Where are those 2 bodies that I just left? Yeah, they're over here. Okay, good. Actually, we'll grab this guy. Yeah. We'll equip. And we'll equip. So we have a ton of ARs there. That's fun. We're gonna start collecting the bodies. At least the ones with the heavy armor. This guy has valuable armor, so I'm gonna take him. I actually really like that chest piece with like the sash thing. It's very Destiny-like to me. Very Destiny-esque. Okay, we'll put him on the elevator. There you go. Get some rest. Oh yeah, we're gonna put these guns down too. All these ARs are worth about 2,500 apiece, so they're good to hang on to. That's a box we already looted back there. I'm just looking out for armory boxes. Yeah, this guy has one too. Oh my god, those are worth money. That's good. Oh, this is the Desert Storm version of the oh no. Oh, that's not at all what I thought that was. I don't want it. Oh, they all have these SMGs. They're actually kind of nice, but I'm not really an SMG type. So we got in here for weapons. Nope, shotguns are not really worth it. Those are kind of meh. Don't really like those. Okay, skip all that. What's this? Okay. Weird. Man, they look like the ARs though, don't they? Okay. Let's take you. You're coming with me. It's a little bit grim, not gonna lie. Is there no hotkey for equipping? Yeah, if you just tap it, it'll choose the first selection, which is usually grab/equip. I'm just kind of being lazy. There we go. Get comfy, dudes. You're good. Probably shouldn't have stacked them on top of each other because they can roll off and through the mesh and into the endlessness and away from my inventory, which I don't like. That's alright. I think they'll be okay. Oh, yeah. Our thick boy is still here, so he's got all heavy armor on him. This guy's worth about 7 grand. That's cool. So we'll take you for a ride. Gonna have a good old time. It's still telling me there are 2 hostiles remaining. I just don't believe it anymore, you know? We'll put it down slowly. There you go. We'll cut back this way. I definitely want to get some armory boxes. I'm not shy about that. What is that? That's an LMG. They're just okay. Another armory box. Hello. Hello there. Hello there. Sniper rifles worth money? Yes, yes. SMGs not so much. We'll take the... Oh, no. I will take this SMG, though. Just because I'm kind of nervous with all the opening door sounds. Oh, it's empty anyway. That's fun. Well, screw you. I do want to clean. Do you guys hear that door? Usually when a door opens, it means like a hostile is coming in somewhere. I don't actually see any of them, so I don't have to worry about it just yet. Maybe I will pick up this guy just in case. Sorry, I keep forgetting I can just tap T like you're saying, Vegas. I could do that. There we go, like that. Now I can actually drop this helmet off too. Why not keep it if, you know, why not? Why not keep it if you know why not? We're gonna wrap this up soon though and get back to base and see what we made. This is what I mean with the persistent something system or whatever it is, persistent existence system. I forgot what it actually stands for. All those boxes will stay in the game even when I log off, depending on how they how they tune it, what types of gear they tune it to do that with. Because obviously, I mean, it won't be everything, because there'd just be a lot of trash, you know. I actually really like this scope that's on this gun. I might start taking these scopes. Is that no. I like those SMGs. They remind me of, they look like Halo SMGs. Well, we're not going to get credit for finishing this mission, though, which really sucks because I think it bugged out. It's supposed to be 10, right? And then randomly it just got bumped up to 12, and then we killed 10. So I think there's not actually 12 to be had, which is annoying. Because it means this mission's officially bugged now. We won't be able to finish it. But we can get the loots. Can I ditch for that? Let's see if I can stack some of this shit. don't think it really changes anything, but it's just a little neater. Oh, man. Oh, we can take all those, though. Okay. What are you? Nothing. Cool color arms, though. But we're not here for fashion today. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. We're going to call this one a success, except for the fact that the mission will not complete. So I guess technically it's not really a success. We're going to take our spoils. We're going to go home. We're going to sell. See how much moolah we can make. Alright, we got a loaded up elevator as well. So at least there's that. Hey boys, thanks for the gear. Oh, on the bright side I can just equip this. Which means I can at least take one of these guys out with me. You wanna come in inside my spaceship? I got a new friend. Oh no! Oh no! He's bugged. Why are you bugged? There we go. Don't be like that. I want your stuff. Hey, what's up? What's up? How's it going, Joe? Hit your mark. What's good? What's good? We are doing some looting and scooting. All right. I'll take all your stuff. I will now take all your stuff. All the loot. So in future, I'm going to get set up for these. What I'll do is I'll probably take a couple of crates with me, because crates I can just put like outside the mission area and I can fill those up and then just bring those back to the ship. It's a little bit more efficient. I'll also put a vehicle in the cargo bay here so that we can get around that turret situation. So I'll just park the ship about 10K out and then just drive in my badass bounty hunter mobile. Here we go. We'll take all this heavy armor. That's worth money. Come on now. Why? Why are you being like this? Oh, that's why. I don't want that shit. Okay, that's fine. We'll take it. I'll take your shitty... That's why. Okay. Get out. Get out. Get out. Are we empty? Oh no, I still have the guns I want to take off too. Yeah, what's good, Joe? How you doing today? Are the last two outside walking perimeter? You mean the last two turrets? Get these SMGs. Get these WEPs in here. Or you mean with the tractor beam? Obsessing with Elden Ring. How are you liking it? I haven't played that yet. It's on the list. I really need to get to it, though. For sure. We'll equip these ARs. 1, 2. Those are good money. We'll grab this helmet. And we will store this helmet in our backpack. Oops, I don't want to shoot the body. There we go. So I can actually, I'm not sure if this is what you're asking, Scar, but I can actually, with these, I can actually just throw these guys out there like that and then go back for them. This is actually a much more efficient way to do this. I don't know if that's what you were asking, but it did remind me, so thank you for that. That I could do this and just put them on the paddock like that. It's so, like, dismal. Eh? It's pretty grim almost when you think about it. I don't know where the other guy... Oh, there you go. Okay. Why? Okay, so he's all messed up, which is awesome. So that's fun. We'll see if by the time we get this guy looted, if the other guy doesn't get fixed. Pro tip, set the tab on your loot to other. That way when it gets crammed like this, you don't have to try and dodge, like shift the inventory around. Because if you, get out. No, not having it. Okay. Let's see if we can drag him. Can we drag him? Okay, that might work. That might work. We can even just drag him out of there. If I can drag him out of there, that's good. Sweet. It worked. It worked. A little bit janky, but whatever. It worked. That's the main thing. Because you want this guy's gear. It's pretty pricey. Like, it's good shit. Right. So if I'm looting, it does this thing where it kind of shifts things around, and if I drop it on top of something, it doesn't always loot properly. So if you hit other, it'll clear that window because usually there's nothing that qualifies as other, and it's a filter. So it's showing me that there's nothing. It's not showing me anything because there's nothing in my inventory that qualifies as other, but it does a bit of a better job at letting me loot everything. So just a little quick, easy tip. Yeah, no. Last two baddies at this location, are they out of walking distance? Oh, you mean like if they're on the ground somewhere? I've never known them to be outside the bunker, Scar, but that's actually like not a bad call. I wonder if they just spawned outside the bunker. I mean, literally anything is possible in this game, whether it's intentional or not. So it could be. Get out. Holster this guy. Maybe we'll do a quick loop when I leave here and fly around. All right, sweet. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Very good. All right, we're all looted up. But I think in this case, because we're almost done, I got all my loot loaded up. We're probably just going to call it a day and head back and get sold so we can see how much money we made. Otherwise, I'd be all about it. Let's put up our cargo bay. Actually, I'm going to ride the cargo bay up because remember I had that issue with the elevator there. Okay. Okay, it was going up. It was just taking its sweet ass time. Where's the switch? It is there. What the hell? Okay, close. Okay, it is going. It's just a little wonky. It's just going very slowly. Maybe the hydraulics are frozen on it. Elden Ring's intense. I never played a Souls game. Oh, you never played a Souls game before. Isn't it epic, though? Like, oh, it's so epic. And when you beat a boss, they're so hard. But isn't it, like, the most satisfying thing in a video game? Right? Did you finish God of War after all? Which way was front? Ah, shit. No. I had to... that makes me drop my gun. Did I just lose an AR now? I guess I did. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well. Okay. Because I had a gun equipped. When I climbed that ladder, it just drops the gun, and sometimes with the ship it'll fall through the mesh. I don't care enough about it to go outside the ship and try and get it now. Okay, wrong way. Good game. Okay. We're getting out of here. Let's go home, boys. We'll power up shields as we take off, just in case we do get targeted. Plot a course for home. Crew L1. Ambitious Dream Station. Good outing, guys. Good work today. We won't really know how much money we made until we sell all this loot, so we'll see if we can do that real quick when we get back to Ambitious Dream Station. And you'll see the reason that Ambitious Dream Station is my home base is because it has a shop where I can sell all this stuff, including a med bay. So that's why I choose Ambitious Dream Station as my kind of base of operation for bounty hunting and stuff like that. So satisfying. No, I haven't finished God of War yet. Nice. Because you're on that Elden Ring now, and that's going to be tough to get away from. Yeah, it's good times, right? I played Dark Souls 3. I never finished it, but what a game, man. I loved it. Absolutely loved that game. Alright, settle in for the journey back. It's going to be a few seconds. We got... Big Lee brought me some pizza. Bless her heart. right, and in the last 15 minutes of stream, we'll reap the rewards of our outings today. See how much money we actually made. Now, we didn't like go for a hard cash grind. If we were just doing like cash per hour kind of thing or credits per hour, then what we'd want to do is just run those ERTs in the stealth bomber, because those are worth the most money, and I can do 3 of them in like 2 minutes or something silly like that. So, request permission to land.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Roger that. Thank you, ATC. Proceeding to assigned bay. Yeah, we would have just run those over and over for strictly like cash gain, you know? But instead what we did, we shook it up with some bounties. We did some gunship bounties. We did some stealth bombing runs. We did some ground bounties like the planetary bounties we were just doing. And that's the way I prefer to do it. I'd much rather make a decent amount of money having fun in the game than just go into like a straight grind, you know? And it's just there's not a whole lot of fun in that, in my opinion, you know? But I mean, if you really want to like min-max your cash earning, do we get our landing gear down there? There we go. If you really wanted to like min-max your cash grind, then you can always do that too. And sometimes I do like to do that. You know, if there's something particular that I'm working towards, you know, if I'm working towards a specific ship, or I want money for a particular reason, I just want to get it as quickly as possible, then there's always that option. The bottom line is you have fun playing the game however you want to play it. Try not to hot skid into the docking bay like that, because it makes the staff nervous. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's put her to bed here. We will unload our unload our cargo. Unload our cargo. And like I said, in the future there will be they will have a move all button, but we don't have it yet, so just gonna unload everything here. We have tons of ammo now. I think I can actually stop looting ammo for a little while. And actually, the ability to loot and sell loot is something they brought in recently, actually. Recently, as in a couple patches ago, I guess. Okay, we're good there. Just see here. We have a lot of loot to sell, so let's get to it. Screenshot. Take care of her, boys. Don't really know what you're supposed to be doing in Elden Ring, just running all over, trying not to die. That's kind of like the Souls-like MO.
Welcome to the ASOP
It's pretty
vehicle
well
retrieval
story-based,
system.
though, isn't it? Like, does it have a pretty good story to it?
Please visit us again.
All right, first stop, the clinic, so we can sell all those medical supplies that we got. Let's see what we get for those. Oops, that's not it. We went to pharmacy. Here we go. All right. We want to sell miscellaneous. Okay. Yeah, buffs I'm not really sure about. I don't really use buffs in this game yet. Maybe I should. Maybe the jankiness, sometimes the jankiness that you feel in the game is actually the product of like not using the buffs. Maybe I should use the buffs. It might help with some of that smoothness. You're told it does. It's pretty dense though. With non-linear progression, you make it hard to grasp. I see, I see. True non-linear progression, huh? In Elden Ring? I didn't know that, actually. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and sell all these med pens. Because I will use them. I'll just stop looting them. I have, like, way too many of those, apparently. Yeah, I'm not going to bother selling any of this crap. I want to sell the, I want to sell the, are they considered weapons? They are, wow. I want to sell the medical devices. That's what I want. Okay, so this will be easier. These I do want to sell. These are worth about 700 pop. So, 700 a pop. So let's see what we get for all these. I love the music in this game, too. It's pretty chill. I wish I could just sell all of these in one fell swoop. As far as I know, there's no, like... Oh, can I? Oh, my God, I can. Holy cow. Can I sell, like, 10? Can I sell 5? Can I sell 2? No? Okay. 2. Okay, look, there's just 706. Okay, so 5. Weird. Looks like it should work, but it doesn't. So, okay. Okay. I guess we're going to have to do them one at a time. So be it. In the name of cash. This will be the most laborious part of these because I have like 20 of these to sell. All right. I think that's it. We're not going to bother selling these mags. Oh, we'll sell this refill. I don't need that for any reason. We'll keep the mags. We'll just stop looting ammo. We'll keep, yeah, we'll stop looting all that stuff. Ugh. Just sell this garbage. Okay, we are getting dangerously close to just inventory cleanup, and that's not what I'm about to do right now. So, all right, Oops. So we can get out of here. We're done. We're done with that. Now we're going to go hit the weapons shop and sell our guns. All the guns we picked up. And actually, I think in this case, I'm going to sell everything but the desert stock ARs. Because I have a cool, like, loot-only version of the ARs that I like to use. So I'm going to keep those, but we'll sell everything else. Let's see what we got here. Oops, got a bit of glare on the screen. Don't care about this stuff. Nope. Personal weapons. Personal weapons. Oops. I almost went to buy them. That's not what I want to do. We're here to make money, not spend it. Alright, the S71 rifle. Not too bad. I'm not going to bother stripping the attachments or anything. We're just going to sell all this crap. Right, ARs are about 2K plus. Oh, they must have dropped the sale value on these. They used to be like 2,400, I thought. Maybe I'm not remembering that right. Still, anything that's like well over 1,000 is pretty good. Gotta head out. Joe, thanks very much for coming by, man. Got an appointment at 10. All right, peace. Yes, you as well, sir. Glad to be back. Thank you so much, man. Always good to see you. Have a great rest of your week. Hopefully we'll see you on Friday. We're doing more Star Citizen. We'll probably check out some new ships. We might do one of each mission. We'll do something fun. I'm not exactly sure what yet, but it'll be good. Hopefully we'll see you then. Have a great day. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to sell that one. That was the Desert Shadow rifle. I want to keep those. Oh, well. What should I get for that sniper? Okay, so see, the snipers are worth almost 2K. The Gallant rifle is, or the Gallant rifle is an energy AR. That's actually pretty nice. Assault rifle. Laser assault rifle. Maybe we'll keep that, actually. Maybe we'll make that our mainstay. Kind of like the... nah, we'll just sell it. Fuck it. Nah, I want the money. I like Karna rifles. I actually like the way they handle. And these pistols are pretty good too, but I don't really use pistols very much at all. I should start going in with like a full kit, like grenades and shit, you know? And then we're going to do attachments. Not really worried about any of this stuff. I'm not going to sell any of that junk. We'll keep the scopes and stuff. Oh yeah, I can sell the scopes. That's right. We'll keep the scopes and stuff for now. Actually, let's see. What do we got here? 2x holographic. Times 4 telescopic. I'll keep a couple of those. Oh, they're not worth anything anyway. Why are the mags considered attachments? They shouldn't be. 8x monitor. Could sell those. I think I'll sell all but one of those. Because I would like to have a decent sniper setup, I think, just because you never know when you might need it. 16 times telescopic. We'll hang out of that just for kicks. We'll keep the Tau Plus just to try it out. All right, we'll keep all that stuff. Personal weapons. Do we have any MISC? No, all good. All right, we're done here. Next stop is Armor Cell. Armor shop's up here. This will be a little more quick too. Just in time to wrap up stream. Maybe Friday we'll do some shopping. We'll go intergalactic shopping. Set up a new style for our bounty hunter kit. All right, let's go armor. Let's go arms. We're gonna sell these because that's our bounty hunter kit. Sell this stuff. Sell all this. All right, we'll go legs. So as you can tell, like, space bounties are faster for money, but it's always nice to shake it up, you know? You don't want to do the same repetitive shit all the time. There's so much to do in the game. The important thing is to keep it fun so they don't burn out, because then you will make more money long term because you won't burn out and quit the game because you did, like, the same dumb shit over and over again. You know? 1100 for these guys, for the Armitex cores, the modified Armitex cores. That's why I always say it only really pays to keep the heavy stuff and the helmets. That's torso. All right, let's go helmets. Okay. Because the helmets are just so, they take up such little inventory space. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I should be able to sell 3 of these. Let's see if I can just sell 3. Why does it do that? I guess it's just not like... Yeah, weird. I guess it just doesn't work that way yet. They haven't really quite mastered like inventory management that well, which is why you have to move and sell everything one at a time, which is a little bit annoying. But what you gonna do? These are all decent money, though. I think we'll keep those silver Defiance tactical helmets. That'll be our bounty hunter staple, I think. They're heavy helmets too, which is nice. Gotta protect the dome, you know? All right. Did we take any undersuits? We should not have. Oh, we did. We took this Odyssey. Okay, we'll just sell it. It's garbage. Garbaggio. Nope. Okay. All right, and we have one stop left to make down in the cargo department where we're going to sell those jackets we got. Because I don't think there's like a clothing store here. No, it's a cargo shop. Or it's the refinery, sorry. The refinery, I mean. And that'll just take us up to the end of stream. We'll wrap it up there, and we'll get an idea of how much money we actually made today in this session. I think it's going to be somewhere around $500,000, which is not too bad.
Hey, back again, I see.
Hey, yes I am. Thank you. Don't look directly at me.
Finding everything all right?
Shut your mouth. Ridiculous. Okay, undersuits, clothing. Oh, the Renegade Cut Vest is worth a good amount of money. Okay. Good. Man, that is the most profitable loot in the bunkers, are these stupid vests. Who would have thought it? One good reason to kill Ninetails. This jacket is not worth anything, but I like it, actually, so I'm kind of glad, so we'll keep it. Fun, 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 fun. We're having good fun. Our other friends are about to beat us, friends. That one's for you, Sky. All right. Let's wrap it up. Let's do this. Just the jacket and the... I would just roll around in the jacket and the frickin'... Yeah, we're just gonna kick it in the jacket and the fucking briefs. The boxer briefs. Like a boss. Sorry, I gotta buy the guy something to wear, man. I can't have him walking around in his gitch. Some of this looks pretty cool, actually. Yeah, let's do this. Here you go. Okay, so mine is like the 500 credits I just spent. There you go. We won't worry too much about the, Alright, we won't worry too much about the 500 credits I just spent. Very cyberpunky. Oh, yes, yeah, dude. Good stream. Thank you very much. How is the quality for you guys? That's something I've been struggling with and tweaking over time, is like increasing the stream quality. Because in the first couple of streams I had back on Starlink, I ran into a lot of problems with like drop frames, and then the quality got really like blurry and like pixelated and stuff, and I had a hell of a time with it, but I feel like we're starting to get there. In every stream I'm increasing the quality a little bit more just to make sure I don't run into any tech problems. So hopefully that was all that's all clean for you guys. All right, let's find out what we got. How do we do? We started with 1,659,926 Alpha United Earth credits, and we are finishing this stream with 29,060 Alpha. Alpha UEC, Alpha United Earth credits. Pull up my calculator here. 16596. 1659626. That's not what I do. Derp. How to math. 2029060 minus 1659626. Today we made 369,434 Alpha United Earth credits. Just kicking around, having a good time, doing the things with the stuff. You know, let's there we go. As we wrap it up right here. That kind of works out. Does that 2 million qualify as a down payment for a Galaxy-class starship? Almost. It's almost enough to buy a Constellation Andromeda, which I think is like 4 million or something. So it almost does, actually. It goes in and out, honestly, but the quality is good. Good. Glad to hear it. Much better stream quality today, Scar. Good. Thanks for the positive reinforcement, guys. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Next time I'll jack it up to 6,000. I'll leave it at 6,000 kilobits per second as my bandwidth, and then I might actually go to 1080p, and we'll see how it goes. I don't want to press too much on viewers as well, because then it buffers and stutters, and it's not a good viewing experience. That's also important. So yes, but we're getting there. My friends, my fam, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, as always. Now that we've got the stream quality kind of locked down, I'll start bringing in some of the other things like raids, tightening up our process for the show. I want it to be a bit more of a show experience like we used to have. We're going to continue to evolve it. You'll see it all happen here in real time. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming back, for making my day as always. Hopefully I generate some value for guys, show you something fun to look at, and maybe some interesting games. If we do get the time to play together, hopefully in the near future, I greatly look forward to that too, so keep me posted. But until then, my friends, happy gaming, be good to one another, and I truly hope to see you right back here on Friday, 6 a.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. GMT, for another stream right here on Twinsticks and Ties. Much love. Have a great rest of your week. Can't wait to see you again. Peace out.